All right. Sorry, everyone. Thank you for being patient. Holy, Tetra? Yo, Tetra. So stoked to see you. Hello? Pulse? No way, dude. You put some numbers after it, but I still know who you are, Pulse. Frostern, good morning. Over on YouTube. Sorry, let me, Oh my gosh. Look at me. Scared? Hello, long time no see. Dark Lord indeed. Hello, hello. Oh, Scared. I'm so sorry. You're honestly doing awful. Cass Chimera, good morning. I know you were Kapow. Pulse, I know who you are, dude. I figured it out 4 or 5 months ago. If you check out my last stream I did Saturday, announcing I was coming back, I was like, I actually don't think I could remember what your name was, but I knew Kapow. I knew I'd recognize it though. I am the beta test machine, indeed. Indeed, honestly, most hours. Maybe tied with Patrick, but even then, I think you might have more. All right, so I was showing this off last time, but I'll show it off this time too. Sorry, just give me 2 seconds here. Here is a picture of me and my son. That's him asleep. Let me get the one where he's looking at the camera. There you go. His name is Atlas, everyone. Is there a Twitch link? There should be in the description. Shiba Dog Studios. I think I'm catching you in the afternoon or morning, maybe. Howdy. Good morning. K-Tronics. Hello. Look up live, enough crests to drown you? No. I mean, I guess. What a fitting way to come back, right? With a drowning. Congratulations, Estetra. Thank you. Froster, nice to see the quality options back. Okay, I'm glad I got that fixed. Right, everyone. Well, yeah, thank you, everyone. It's good to be back. We're coming back full time. Which should be nice for me and for you. Alright, we're going to, as the title says, we're going to be working on a new GameJam game. I'm going to get back in the swing of things. I haven't touched Godot in months, so I don't want to go poking around my main project without refamiliarizing myself. Scared says can't seem to find it in the description. Well, here you go. There you go. All right. What am I listening to? I have no idea. But it is... It's like old SNES RPG music. All right. Before we even make the project, we're going to do this right. I've never done this in my life, but we're going to do a game design document. So a couple things. Let me pull up the actual jam. Oh, where's the link? Oh, no. Okay, no, I found it. So here it is, the Fox Hollow Jam 3. Oh, Scared, welcome to Twitch. Now you can start saving up crests and purchase some cool stuff. All right. So we have 5 days. That should be plenty of time. I don't think I'm going to spend 5 days on this. The Fox Hollow Jam 3, everyone. Highly recommend if you're a game developer, you try and make something for it. Part of it is he's giving you these packs to work with, so you don't have to worry if you're not a good artist. And then there's dollar rewards on the line. I'm not sponsoring it this time, but looks like we got 25 bucks going out to quite a few people. 100 bucks plus a lot of free asset packs from Cartoon Coffee's VFX Essentials. She'd be like, Studios, you're on Twitch now too. Hey, welcome. First time chatter. Critique. I don't know what critique sessions are. But yeah, dang, we have 9 days to work on a game? That's so long. Okay, here's what I was looking for. What is the theme that is going to shape my destiny for the next 2 days? Signal to noise ratio is the design principle, and then the theme is chromatic. Okay, I don't know what signal to noise means. How much is useful to the player compared to not? What is signal? What is noise? I don't know. That's why I'm reading this. Can you tell me? Usually, we want as high of a ratio of signal to noise. We want as high of a ratio of signal to noise as possible. Okay, can you tell me what the freak signal and noise is? However, games are an interactive medium about fun. Where's Waldo is an example of low signal to noise ratio. Okay, I think I'm understanding. That makes a fun mechanic. While minimalist games are all about driving noise as close to zero as they can. Play around with this, have fun with it, and strengthen or add this to your game-making tool belt. For some reason, I really want that to say toolkit, but whatever. Okay, so I still have no idea. I'm assuming signal is like actual game interactions, like the stuff I can do in the game. And then noise is just obviously noise. So where everyone's going to make a Where's Waldo game? Oh, thank you. Hold on. I just realized people are answering me in the chat. Signal to noise ratio is a measure of how much useful data you have compared to useless data. Elcop says signal is information that is relevant to what you are doing. Noise is all the extras, such as a snow effect in the background. Oh. Interesting. Scared noise? I can do that. Indeed. Scared. I've told you before, you're in the credits to my game, right? I used your song. It's the fishing theme in my game. Thank you. Fox Hollow, what's up over on you? Dude, you're up early, dude. Fair enough. Welcome back to the land of the living. I know, right? I'm immediately I'm a changed man now that I'm back streaming. No more daily pesticide poisoning. I had to have my chat explain to me what the heck signal means and noise means. Because you ask the questions, but then you don't specify what they are. And I'm too stupid to get it, Fox Hollow. Kids are early. Yep. Yeah, if I have to dip, it's because I gotta go change a poopy diaper. That could be literally at any moment in time. But I promised my wife I'd change the first poopy diaper of the day, so... Okay, second part of the theme, chromatic. I want to see phantasmagorias of color. Maybe I'm being a little too niche, but what the freak is a I've heard of phantasmophobia. A constantly shifting, complex succession of things of things seen or imagined. A scene that constantly changes. A bizarre or fantastic combination, collection, or assemblage. Or we can get Phantasmagoria on Steam, the point-and-click adventure horror video game. Okay. I want to see Phantasmagoria's plural of color. I want to see chromatic scales, monochromatic, polychromatic, chromatic scales for music. Anything goes here? What the freak is a chromatic scale? Chromatic is a reference to color. What the heck is a chromatic? Can Shiba Dog Studios weigh in on this? The heck is a chromatic scale for music? Just make sure you hit the chroma hard. Scared anytime, man. If you need help with sounds or music, don't hold back. I will honestly reach out next time I need something. All the notes is that what it means? All the notes. Okay, chromatic scales just means all the notes. Gotcha. Good. Sounds like learning to me. Google chromatic, like the first definition for music. Oh, that's funny. Abo, hello. Welcome back to the stream. You missed me so much. Thank you. It's good to be back. Chromatic music. Well, what the heck is? Why did it go Souls RNG? The use of notes that are not part of the diatonic scale or key of a piece. I'm really good at this, by the way, when I make it my songs, just throwing in random notes. Also, update. I mean, I know you guys don't see anything because I use a green screen, but I'm relegated to a corner. I lost my streaming room, and I now have such a tiny space to work with. The green screen, it's so tricky because you just think it's behind me. It's actually wrapped around me because I'm in a corner, and that's what happens. The baby just gets the room gets turned into a nursery. It's over. Abba, oh yeah, I have a kid here. I'll show you the picture. There he is. Moved into our corner. Classic dad life, indeed. Froster on Twitch says, sorry, a little distracted listening to Crunchyroll doing something illegal. Oh, love it, dude. Love the videos. Now I kind of want to know what they're doing. Chromatic means all the notes on the octave. Oh. Robotech, hello, hello. Long time no see. How the stream's been? Welcome back. Abo on YouTube says, oh, he is so cute. Indeed. Okay, so chromatic, wait, signal to noise ratio. Play around with it, and then chromatic. I feel like if I'm doing chromatic, the implied want of the theme is high noise to signal ratio. But maybe not. Note, usage of the VFX Mega Pack will be a judged category. Get creative with the 60 free assets provided by Cartoon Coffee to make something special. Get creative about how to implement the theme. You can try to aim hard toward the technical definition or do something entirely sideways. We'll be judging the prize and winners on the theme and the design principle implementation. Okay. Where's the Mega Pack? These are just what people win. Is there a download for it? Oh, at the top? Thank you, Fox Hollow. Thank you. How are you? I'm good. The young one here, I keep showing him. There he is. There's my son. He keeps, he's finally started to sleep relatively well throughout the night. So I have started to sleep relatively well throughout the night. And now that I do not have a full-time job, I can stream. Free VFX pack. Okay, click. Oh, I got it. Hold on. I still want to have this page open. First name. He's trying to steal my email. Does it email it to my... Do I need to give it my real email? Oh, no. Froster, in the first part says Crunchyroll stealing people's mail. Then it mentions how Crunchyroll's a monopoly. I'm halfway through this, going through this. So, yeah, dang. Shall I help? Help with what? Scared. Like, legit stealing these Crunchyroll keys and gifts. People are saying that other people don't have proof on this part, but it's illegal to steal mail. Yeah. 2023 class action lawsuit. Dang. No! Pulse trying to drown me? Sorry, it's going to take me a second. I have to go get more water. Give me a sec. You got your bike? Wait, is it the bike that you sent me the image of? Your dream bike? Oh, only a YS125. You did your CPT last week. Dude, freaking congrats. I just got a bunch of commander decks. That's all I... That's the difference between your life and my life. In the 5 months I've been gone, you got a freaking bike, and I got 4 MTG decks. I'll go get the rest of those waters in a second. It's also pinned in the GameJam Discord channel if you don't want to give away your email. Okay. Well, I actually already did give away my email. I looked at this earlier. I just don't want to do it a second time. How do I open up my Discord without leaking my Discord DMs, okay? Pulse has linked the bike. Okay, give me a second. I'll open it up. Yeah, I never used Crunchyroll, so interesting, though. I have some friends who did, Froster, and so I'll have to send them the video. Okay, where the heck is my Discord? I haven't even... Or Foxhollow's Discord? Okay, I can show this again. Oh my gosh. Okay, GameJam? Critique sign up? Okay, no. We're not getting critiqued. This is cool. Whatever's going on here. I'll find it. Give me a sec. It's pinned. It's pinned. Official assets for Foxhollow 3. Oh. This is the asset pack? I'm just kidding. Here it is. The asset packs are the Foxhollow Games logo. Good luck, everyone. That'd be funny. Find the logo out of all the different logos. Download anyway. Okay. Let's look at this bike that Pulse purchased. Holy crap. It looks so like nice. I just want to see it in person, dude. This looks sick. Dang, dude. It's icy. Is it the same color too? Red? I would have gone with yellow, but that's just me. Probably the grossest one. Bumblebee out there. Okay. We've downloaded it. Streamer logos is the next Jams theme. That would be funny, honestly. Yeah, I got the red. Okay, sick. Frostern says I used Funimation, but only lost one anime when they converted. Oh, okay. I didn't know they converted. You got 25 seasons of case closed DVDs? Oh my gosh. And here's the new Crunchyroll video. About to head out for an hour on it. Dude, have fun. Guys, can I save this to watch later? I'll just like it. All right, well, let's dive right in. We're gonna be messing around with Godot 4. Is this the latest? I'm gonna double check and make sure that's the latest Godot. 4.3? Oh my gosh. Here I am on 4.2. What am I doing? Make a donation. Sponsored? I just hope that Godot will reach back out to me. I was slated to stream on the official Godot channel, and but then I had to leave and I had a kid, and I don't know if I'll ever have that opportunity again. I hope I will, but I don't know. I'm gonna get the VFX assets as well here. 4.3 is the future now, old man. Oh my. But then you went live, so I had to come say hi. Glad Atlas is doing good and your family's healthy. Thanks, Pulse. Yeah, man, I'll be here when you're back. And 52. Frostern says 52. The movie's still working on it. Only got to season 5 so far. Oh, weird. Holy, this is a huge asset pack. Okay, yeah, dang. What the? Holy. This is a free asset pack? That's insane, dude. What are in his non-free asset packs? Holy crap. Okay. I thought about doing this for my stream on Saturday, but I didn't want to rush to make a game for the Gauntlet. Thought about it though. Okay, let's actually crack open these effects and see what the heck is going on. Preview GIFs. Smoke. And we have to use these. Oh, I like that blood, dude. I like the blood. Yo, I really like the blood. Okay. Okay. You know, for the first Fox Hollow Game Jam I did, I actually made the game purposefully without any blood as a challenge to myself. Oh, I saw Fox Hollow using some of those. Oh my gosh. Some cool fire. Okay. Some cool explosions. Oh, monochromatic explosion right there. I think I know what I'm doing. That's a cool one. Oh, a flame slash? Yo, I might just like... If these are free, bro, put it in the Feathered Serpent. Froster on Twitch says David Wald, voice actor, is the one there stealing his mail from, if you want to know. He even took pics on Twitter asking for his stuff back. Oh my gosh. Kiwi, hello. Morning. The pics are showing his mail that is already opened. Wow. Oh, I wonder what's going to end up with the lawsuit, dude. Okay, we have a Kamehameha bolt. Okay, that's probably the grossest looking fire here. I like that pow effect. I hate that effect. That one looks cool. They look... Ooh, I don't like that one. Yeah, they're cool. We can work with these. Oh, what the heck? Earthbender? I mean, we can definitely work with these. Ooh, water? Interesting. And that's all of them, it looks like. At least here. Okay, cool. Nice little overview. Oh my gosh. Frostern says, yep, just adds another reason for me to not use Crunchyroll. Don't like monthly bills, so I was already against that. I liked Funimation because you just bought the anime you wanted and could use a DVD on their website to watch it. Yeah, that's cool. Or you could just be like my degenerate friends and use all the free anime websites. What is it? Anime.ru? No. What's it called? What the freak is it called? Kiss Anime? .ru or something like that? Except that's old. That's like from a while ago. I think they've gone on to a different site at this point. I'd have to hit them up. All right. Well, okay, that's good. Let's brainstorm now. Let's do the game design document. Something I have never done. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this. I gotta get back on my game of what to listen to. I guess this? Sure. Okay. Game design document time. My game design document for Fox Hollow Jam 3. Do I have a link to that jam? Absolutely. Here you go. There's a lot of time left. So if you want to take part in it, you'll probably get some free assets out of it. You'll probably get some dollar prizes. Look at this. Casual first place gets all these free sprites. Cartoon Coffee's Ultimate Mega Pack. Second, the VFX Essentials Pack. We're going for the Mega Pack. Community favorite gets 25 bucks. Most growth gets 25 bucks. Dang, Gauntlet though gonna get plus 100 bucks. Holy crap. And then a raffle, 25 bucks for winners. prize will be paid out via PayPal, so you must be in a region that accepts that form of payment to be eligible to win a prize. I want my payment paid out in lunch. Fox Hollow. I want you to take me to Costa Vida. Okay. All right. Okay, what the freak? Okay, so design principles. Signal to noise, and chromatic. So he gave a really good idea with Where's Waldo. But the term he used, whatever it was, is like constantly shifting, constantly changing. Pork, payout and sweet pork smothered burritos. Oh my gosh. That would be tasty. Speaking of food, now I just have to drink my gross green smoothie. Alright. I want a game that has a lot of noise, but it's got to be playable. So it's got to be part of the game mechanic to have a lot of noise. And to be constantly color shifting. Oh, Foolbox gave me a shout out 4 minutes ago. Thank you, Foolbox. I just saw that. Oh, also, I didn't freaking finish drinking Pulse's water. Hold on, give me a second. Incredible? Daddy is back. May the balls be with you. Thank you, Incredible. Indeed. I'm just going to get some water. I'll be back in literally 15 seconds. Oh, and then Incredible added onto the water. Okay, we had drunk 6, so I just need 5 now. I think that was 6. Okay. Scared says they have an idea. Whoa! What the heck is this? What the heck? Holy crap. Click anywhere to pause a cube. It's rotating in a static space, but you can only see it when it's moving. That's actually so cool. The way that that's set up, that's so cool. What the heck? A whole game played in noise. Yo, wait a minute. A whole game played in noise? No way. And then if you pause, you can't see anything? That's actually such a cool idea that I'm not capable of pulling off, I think. What the heck? Okay, this is blowing my mind. I'm sorry. This is so cool. Wow. I don't even know where I'd start with this. I don't think I could pull off this specific effect of it being able to pause and you can't see anything. But with some shaders or something, I could probably do something. Brainfart Studio, adding this concept to my game dev notebook. This is so cool, isn't it? This is like actually so cool. Pausing the game and you can't see anything. Just pull off a random noise and invert the colors based on the lines. You're welcome. Yeah, this is cool, Scared. The game jam looks interesting, but I think I'm going to pass trying to find game jams that I can work on the game I'm working on and keep me motivated to keep working on it. That's a good way to do that, Frosterd. I've seen this before. It uses Perlin noise to create a canvas, and what you see is the changing of each pixel. Oh. A radar game also would be cool. This is a sick idea, dude. Next illusion. Oh, what the heck? I'm gonna get lost in here. I don't know what's going on. Try to keep these balls in the center of your vision. They'll keep moving. Let me keep these balls. Shout out to Incredible here. Okay, that was cool. I like that. Yeah, balls, there it is. Steel Slayer, hello. Thanks for sending the cook emoji. I'll see you later in the day for the second cook emoji. I like the idea of a radar game. I like the idea of a... When I saw the noise, I was like, what if there was a whole game with noise and I would do a platformer? Because why not? Maybe I shouldn't do a platform. I'm too comfortable with them. I would do a... You could do like a shooter. A shooter and noise game. Hey, Brainfart, thanks for the follow. Skid says, I had that idea, a rhythm doctor-like game, but it's radar. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I feel like I would, if I could pull off what was just sent to me, this thing, in a game form, I feel like I would just win the whole jam, right? How to, not many special uses. This one, click it. The effect is the way the human eye and brain works together to create the world around us. Okay, so, hold on. Scared was saying that all you have to do is you just pull off a random noise and invert the colors based on the lines. So the shader is just invert the color of whatever it is. Honestly, the YouTube compression system would hate this game. Honestly, yeah. Brainfart Studio says, sure thing, trying to start learning more from fellow game devs and game jam enthusiasts. Oh, heck yeah. If you want to learn stuff, actually, you should go check out Fox Hollow. I'm sure he'll be streaming today, maybe. But Fox Hollow teaches his only goal in life right now, currently, aside from raising his children and family, is to raise the rising generation of game devs. No, but seriously, he'll teach you game dev principles. He's constantly, like, teaching principles of game design. Pretty sure he has, like, tons of useful links. And his Discord's super friendly. If you have, like, questions, like, I'll also help out. Why not? But if you actually want to learn, I can't recommend Fox Hollow enough. So, I literally went yesterday and I was like, hey, teach me a random design principle. And he taught me one. It was about forgiveness in game design. Okay. A noise shooter. How? I've never worked with shaders. Maybe this would be a good thing to learn stuff, huh? A good time to learn stuff. So all I have to do is invert the colors. Well, I'll try it out. Let me just try it. If I can get this working, then I don't see why I wouldn't just try it out. But I'll see if I can get it working in like the next 30 minutes. Okay. Create Fox Hollow Game 3. Create and edit. This would be like a cell shader with added noise. Freya Holmer has a fantastic video series on shaders. Freya Holmer. In Godot? Or just in general? Hello, Amiga Fire. Hello, Joe. Probably just in general coding, right? Wow, these videos look super nice. Holy crap. The continuity of splines? Trigonometry. When I see math, I tap out. I'm not down. I'm not down. All right. Shaders, Godot 4, invert. Distort and invert. Cool. Or invert all colors on screen with one shader. Wait, but I don't want to invert all the colors on one screen. I just want to invert
In this video,
my one. It's HSLS, I believe. Okay, gotcha. Kiwi's linked something. What do you think about it? Oh. Oh. Whoa. What the heck? What the heck? What is... I'm tripping. What is this? Does this thing end? Is this just zooming into like the one... Oh my gosh. What do I think about it? Interesting. Two-dimensional set with relatively simple definition that exhibits great complexity, especially as it is magnified. It is popular for its aesthetic appeal in fractal structures. Wow. So if you just keep zooming in right here, it just keeps going. Interesting. Yeah, but the chromatic theme, I don't know how you would implement that. Well, it said monochromatic. And you can do like inverted but colorful. Like it can all be red and then like an inverted blue. It would guess this is really hard to do because the colors would constantly stack inversion. Yes, they would. Yeah, okay, hold on. Because I'm trying to think how this would look if it was colored. And then it kind of ruins the effect if it's colored. I mean, it wouldn't, but it... Because you just... What, you'd use colored noise? But then it would just look... It already looks kind of painful to the eyeball. Ah, but it's such a cool design idea. Oh my gosh, my freaking eyeballs. Maybe tint. Yeah, it really would. Yeah. Okay. 2D. Oh my gosh, I haven't used the new Godot like at all. 2D scene. Okay, let me create another YouTube thing here, and we'll go noise shader. Noise shader Godot. Noise plus shader examples. How to use... Is it just a texture that I have to use?
Hey, welcome back. Today I want to talk about noise textures. Why I find them...
Creating a new shader. Loading texture in a shader. Okay, so I just need to actually make a noise texture. Give me a second. Dude, I have to remember what all my tools are called. What is the, A-Sprite? Holy crap. No, I don't want to oh my gosh. Dude, screw Windows, dude. Did you want to search it up in Edge? No, I want to go to the program on my freaking computer, dude. New A-Sprite version 1.3.9 available. How do I download it? How to update A-Sprite? Oh my gosh, this is turning into a whole thing, isn't it? If you don't remember where you got A-Sprite, you can try to... I just have to go to where I originally got it. It was a gift. I don't remember. That's fine. I can worry about that later. Okay, let's go 1280, 720. No, 360, 180. That's how big we'll make my game. So what? All I need to do is just... Okay, wait, but I need it to actually be more random than that, don't I? Interesting. Is there just a way to generate this? There's got to be a way to just generate noise. We'll just make the dark parts a little lighter. Cool. Seems good to me. Save it. Into the Fox Hollow GameJam project. Where is it? Fox Hollow Game 3. Sure. We'll just call it noise. Save as a PNG. Maybe possible to partially see-through layer on top of main game. Search up Perlin noise. Should I just search it up instead? Perlin noise. There's a procedural texture. Perlin noise Godot. Wait, is this just something I can just generate? Foxhole Games Mormon horror film. The Heretic movie? Yeah, I wonder how good it is. Hold on, I gotta pause my other music.
Welcome, friends. In this tutorial, I'll start by introducing you to Perlin noise and how its
Does he
noise
just
emission
download a
one
thing?
pixel and its neighbors can have wildly differing values. And this is Perlin noise. Perlin noise is
That's
random,
like what I made.
but unlike true random noise, its
Yes, you can generate Perlin noise and display it as static. Oh.
pixel to the next. Perlin noise is perhaps most famously used for generating procedural terrain. In fact, it forms the basis of the randomly generated worlds of Minecraft.
Really?
But generating terrain is far from its only use. It can be used to generate an endless number of things, from populating asteroid fields in a space sim game to carving out cavernous water.
I guess I
caves
should
in
probably
the
learn
bottom
what
of
the
an
freak
ocean.
Perlin
In
noise
my
is,
game
dude.
prototype, Project Root, Perlin noise is used to generate these spirally organic-looking roots that must be avoided.
How the heck can you generate something from black and white pixels? I guess I'm gonna find out, right?
In my opinion, Perlin noise is an essential tool every game developer should have in their toolbox. So here's a crash course on what you need to know to use Perlin noise in Godot. This is a 2D image of Perlin noise.
Okay.
On the horizontal dimension, there is...
But I don't want it to see how this looks like blurry? I want to still have the effect of this, where it's pixelated. Have you ever seen an old TV without a signal? The static you see is what is known as Perlin noise. Really? Okay. So, like, if I'm not receiving a signal, it's just noise. Isn't this how AI works too? Am I getting that right? AI takes Perlin noise and then it slowly... it works from there? Maybe I'm wrong on that.
the x-axis.
Maybe if I can make it
is the y-axis. For simplicity, let's
more
say
zoomed
each
in.
pixel in this image can represent values between negative values of
Okay, I'm-
negative. We input single Perlin in turn Perlin
I'm over it.
values between negative over, but also called open simplex noise. Curve resource. How simple it is to use Perlin noise.
How simple it is. Okay.
I created and saved a new scene that includes a root spatial node.
Oh no,
called
it's
game,
3D though.
camera, and an outline randomly. If we simply tried to move the sphere up and down using GDScript's randomize functions, the sphere would just appear to jump around the screen. To get smooth random movement, we'll connect the sphere's height
Whoa, Godot has a thing literally called Perlin noise. Huh?
property Perlin noise resource. On the scene root, I've already prepared a script for us to start with.
Export amplitude and speed time flow process delta.
The sphere variable is a reference
Okay, we
to
don't
the
care about
sphere
any of this.
instance. The amplitude variable
Is this only
controls
something
how
that works in
far our
3D?
sphere can move up and down. The speed variable controls how fast the
No way,
time
right? It's
variable
got to be able to work in
changes, and
2D
turn
too.
how fast
Hey yo, I'm learning about Perlin noise. I'm thinking about maybe making a game like this. Do you see how the cube moves? How deep we into the jam? We're not. I don't even know what I'm making yet. We're not deep at all. I haven't even. This is my game design document, dude. We got nothing. But someone sent me this, and I was like, it'd be cool to have a whole game like this, because the Game Jam theme is signal to noise ratio and chromatic. Godot has functions for it by default, right? That's what I'm figuring out. I guess so. I was just drawing it. But if it has Perlin noise, oh my gosh. New Godot looks icy, not gonna lie. How I would love to update the Feathered Serpent into Godot 4.
the sphere moves up and down. In the process function, the speed
All right, please.
value gets added to the time variable. We can type export open simplex noise variable Perlin noise. Then we need to create a new instance
Open
of the resource.
simplex
Click on the
noise.
Clicking on the new resource value. we
See,
need to
Godot,
include
this
more on that.
this guy has Perlin noise here in his game, in his 3D based game node. Script variables. But I don't see that. Like, what if I give this a script? Oh, that was Perlin noise. Script him. Add metadata. What the freak, dude? The more you know. Okay, new script. Perlin noise. No, wait, I already made one. See, but this doesn't have the Perlin noise. Godot. Okay. Well, I've never used 3D in Godot. That's wild. Yeah, I don't. I want to be able to use it, but I don't know if it's gonna. The 2D noise is a bit easier to find. Well, I'm trying to just do 2D. Is there a way to do 2D noise? I mean, I have this, okay? I can just use my own. And then write a shader on top of it, right? Maybe.
That later. Back in our script, to get a Perlin value, we need an X and a Y value.
Your drawing could work, though? Sure. Maybe I just use the
Our
drawing.
time variable will serve as
Maybe we just use the drawing and we do a Godot inversion shader. Ah, but it's just going to invert the whole screen. And I don't want it to invert the whole screen. I only want it to invert the specific pixels of my player or my enemy.
I'm going to show you how you can have these wavy lines as well as inverted sections that are movable, and how to make them overlay with each other. So
That
they
are
work together.
movable.
So let's go. First, let's make a blank.
Making an
node
invert
with a
filter.
with a shader. Like that. Let's say new shader. The folder that I want to put this in.
Okay, so I can
name
give something a material.
a new shaders folder to delete
Okay, hold
the
on.
vertex shader.
Shader type canvas item. Does it have to be a canvas? No, this is on a sprite.
And this comment existing be rendered behind here. And if you want it to look a little bit better, you can say filter linear map 3 new want to language actually, and we can run it. I'll select the current scene as the one that I want to run. There we go. You can see.
Okay, hold on.
Select
We're
the
gonna try
previous
this.
node. You can see it.
So we come into Godot. Let's get a character real quick. super quick character. Maybe. Sure. Okay, save it as character. How if I come back into Godot, let's use my Perlin noise. Let me add, I guess, a sprite 2D here. We'll just call this background. Offset, not centered. Ah, crap. When we import stuff, I gotta turn off the filter. Wait, excuse me? Where is it here? Shadow Goomba, pretty much. Why not make all the sprites like noise and animate the noise? Hold on, what? Use the drawing as a prototype for now. You'll maybe consider changing it to real Perlin noise or drawn noise later. Sure. Feet, cute little guy. Add a sprite texture is noise texture. Then you make a noise and the noise drop down at the bottom. Found the noise. Okay, you add a sprite. Texture is noise texture. Hold on. Noise texture. Oh my gosh. Except it's all pink. Perlin, seamless, normalize, color ramp, invert. I can invert stuff. Noise texture. No, yeah, this way I can just make it so it's not blurred. Scared. But hold on, what the heck is this? You make noise and the noise drop down at the bottom. Oh my gosh. New fast noise light. Fox Hollow teaching me how to make noise. Thank you. Okay, how the heck can I edit this though? Frequency 0.01. Fractal? Wait, I can do fractals? Ridged. I busted my green screen. I told you, it's literally wrapped around me. I told you. Okay, it's over. We've cracked this jam wide open. Thanks, Fox Hollow. The very last field is terrible user experience. Value? Holy crap, these are all so cool. What the heck? Mothman Centaur, hello. Hey, did you ever keep working on your game? Wait, you redeem drink water. Incredible, I'll watch yourself. 20 drink water redeems. It's every 4 ounces is 10 sips of water. So we need to go down to 150 milliliters. I went a little under. All right. Everyone blame Incredible for the inevitable pee breaks that are going to come. Okay, this is so useful. Cellular Perlin. So I can have actual just Wait, but this is... How come this looks so different than what it was at the start? This is Perlin. Oh, because I have ridged. If I have none... Wow. Whoa. We a hydro stream again? Indeed. Hey, I need to be drinking a gallon of water every day, so. This kind of hurts my eyeballs. I really like it, though. Perlin. This is normal Perlin. Value cubic. Value. Holy crap. Cellular's nutty, dude. All right. And then the fractal, FBM, ridged, ping pong. Is ping pong just the inverse of ridged? Okay, like if I take cellular here, FBM, ridged, ping pong. Wow, this is crazy. Ooh, that Voronoi could be fun for something? The frick is Voronoi? Co. I do like the cellular here, though. Learn stuff every day. I know, I guess the jam has accomplished what it's supposed to do because I'm learning stuff. 360, 180. Seed, 420. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, Voronoi is cellular? Oh. Okay, so we have this. I would prefer... What do I do? Frequency. What the heck did I do? What the heck did I do? Whoa. It's like pixels, but not. Whoa. Every 9 I add does something. 0.999999. Oh, it doesn't let me after a certain point. 0.9999. Why is there like gray coming from the corner? 0.8. 0.5. Wow, this is just fascinating. Oh, it's zooming in. That's what it's doing. Whoa. I'm sorry, guys. This is just, it's blowing my mind. Yo, try that with Perlin. It goes dark. What the heck? You can get so many textures. 0.999. So I think they all kind of look the same at the 0.999s. You could generate like a maze or something. Or like, I see why they use it for procedural generation. You could generate like a... Like, in a dungeon, like these tunnels going through. That's so cool. Can't guarantee you won't hit a dead end, but that's really cool. Cellular simplex. Wow. I mean, it hurts my eyes, but this is cool. Okay, so I wonder if... Oh my gosh. Alright, let's try... Okay, so this is... what I know it's blurry. We'll fix it. I think I can do a shader that forces things into pixels. I just want to try doing the... I just want to try seeing how we can use the character here. Which, give me a second. Import. Disabled on the compression. Re-import. No. Re-import. How the... What the... Fix alpha border? Normal map, HDR, size limit. Is it in project settings now? Where did they change how I import stuff? 2D. Um... 2D render? No. Window, mouse cursor, run. Rendering. How come each of these only has like one thing in them, dude? Import defaults is what we want, maybe? Coast is good for high mess. The more white it is, the higher the mountain. Oh, and below a certain level becomes water. So yeah, the video I watched was saying that that's how they do random terrain generation, which is cool. Okay, there's one in here to make it not blur and to make it pixely. At least I think. Blender? Blender? I can put stuff in from Blender? Uh-oh. Okay, so it's none of those, actually. It's got to be something in here. Import as a texture 2D. Sure. Mode, lossless. No, but it's... Why are you blurring the edges? Roughness? Disabled? Re-import? Is it the fix alpha border? No. Well, I don't know. Optimized? Ah, what the freak? So in Godot 3.5, they just have a setting in here that I turn on and off, but I cannot see it. Import as a texture 2D. Keep file. Export it as is. Image, texture 2D, lossless. Lossy? The freak does that mean? VRAM compressed. Re-import. High quality. Re-import. No. VRAM uncompressed. It's over. Basis universal. I'm gonna freaking lose it. I'm gonna lose it. It's because the game's resolution is really low, maybe? No, it shouldn't. Like, it shouldn't blur. At least on my sprite here. I don't know about the Perlin noise, but the sprite shouldn't be blurring like this. Because there's a way to make it just display pixels. Like, oh, it's pixels. But I can't. Instead of blurring my pixels. But I just don't know what the freak. Image, no texture 2D. Well, I guess we'll have to look it up. Re-import? No. There's no way it's one of these. HDR clamp? No. Whoa! Size limit. Try resizing the price, see what happens. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do anything. Yeah. Display nearest in project settings? Is this how they change it in Godot 4? Fractional integer. Mode, windowed, primary screen, initial position, resizable, borderless. Change this now. Actually, we can do. Well, change it in a second. The heck? Project settings, display nearest? Scale mode, what is it? Integer? Is that the mode I need? No. How? You've done Pixar games. How does it? What the heck? How working? Initial position. 1 second. It's in the import, or at least it was. I'm not losing my mind. Oh my gosh, 5 months, what it does to a man. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up, dude. I know it's just a little setting you turn on and off. Godot 4 import pixel art. You have to import again. Just go to the texture drop down and then inspector, change it from inherit to the one that says nearest. Huh? Go to the texture and then inspector. Excuse me? Texture. Filter. Nearest. That is so bad. How did that go through, dude? Who let that go through? Who's responsible? You know, that's horrible. You're gonna make me change that on every single sprite? That's so bad. General rendering textures, canvas texture, default texture filter. Okay. If I can change it default, then that's fine. General rendering. Okay, that would make sense. Textures, default texture. Nearest. Okay. Okay. All is forgiven. If I had to change that sprite by sprite, that would have been so bad. Okay, that's good. Thank you, All is forgiven. Okay, so now that we've done that, look, we're going to try and add a material. Is it canvas item or shader? I think it's shader. New shader. Invert. Create. Oh, man. So this is where we take our Godot shaders tutorial. And I ignore chat while I figure out what the freak I'm doing. So we go uniform, sampler 2D, existing screen texture, hint, screen texture,
Actually does behind it.
filter linear map, MIP map.
Is equal to.
Okay. Then we have our void fragment. This is where we're gonna actually invert it. So vector 3 new color is equal to our texture, which is our existing screen texture, comma, screen UV, comma, 0.0 dot RGB. So it's inverting. This will be nice if we end up doing colors in our game, which we probably should, considering the theme's chromatic.
New color. There we go. Now this inverts the colors behind it. You can move around it. This invert filter. You can see
Cool.
He does invert.
I made it disappear, so that sucks. This chat died. Oop, I have 710 crest now. Sorry, hold on. Let me catch up here. Scared. Try that with the noise. Okay, we'll do in a sec. The noise is fixed. The chat has died. Chat hasn't died. Chat's just taking a break, okay? Oh! It works. You can't see it when you're paused, but then you move it and it works. I freaking did it, dude. Let me lurk, man. Hey, Gandalf, how are you? Dude. We did the effect. We did the square effect. Oh my gosh. Yo. And then you pause the game and you can't see him. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Oh my gosh. I have to do... Yeah, that was perfect timing with the Star Fox victory music. I have to do a whole game like this. There's no way. Also, to celebrate my victory, I now get to go change a poopy diaper. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Wow. That is... I have to make my whole game like this. There's no way I can't. That is so cool. Dude, I'm stoked. We'll be waiting. K. Where's my break screen? Do I even have a break screen? Taking a break out of BRB in 3-ish? How about changing a poopy diaper? More like, okay? Changing diaper. BRB in 3-ish. When I come back, I will be working on... Not Judgment Day. I'll be working on GameJam game stuff.
All right.
All right, all right, all right. So, try moving. Wait, try changing the noise to Perlin. Wait, what? I'll change around the noise. Yeah, let's see if we can get some cool stuff going. Happy diaper changing. Thank you. Glad you all liked my idea. It was a cool idea. This is... Just imagine a whole game like this. Okay, so I am curious, what if we can do... The heck is domain warp? Oh my gosh. Okay, domain warp. Interesting. Fractal type independent. What the? I don't even know what any of these do, dude. Fractal ridged. This is also interesting. I mean, it's very obvious who your character is, but... Okay, back to the background. We're going to be playing around with stuff, okay? We still don't even have a game design document. Mainly because I have no idea what I'm actually going to be doing, but progressive, none. What the heck are these little things that appear in it now? Basic grid? Whoa. Ping pong. Ping pong, he disappears. Oh my gosh. It just looks so freaking weird. Take it back to Perlin. I want to get rid of those little things that started appearing. Maybe there's not a way to get rid of them. 9999.5. Oh my gosh. I just the way that this works. Hey, Miller Diamond. You beat my game. Congrats. Do you have to kill the final boss again? Yeah, you can kill him as many times as you want. After you kill him 3 times, each time you kill him, he gets a new mechanic in his boss fight. So after you kill him 1 time, he starts spawning ads, and then a second time, the floor gets destroyed. But yes, as of right now, that's it. After this game jam, we'll hop back into the Feathered Serpent, and we'll be actually working on an alternate true ending, and most likely, most definitely, a second phase to the boss fight. So, fun stuff. Okay, I wish that there was a way to make this more black and white, and maybe there is. I just have to play around. Domain warp. Okay, so we have to have domain warp on. Amplitude? What the heck is amplitude? Frequency? Well, we've made it more static-y. Fractal gain. I don't even know what I'm messing with as part of the problem. Maybe I should actually hover over them and read. If enabled, another fast noise light instance is used to warp the space. Well, I don't want that, actually. I'm fine with Perlin. And I'm fine keeping Perlin at 0.999. No, just 0.99. 0.9. Just kidding. I don't know what I was at. 0.5? Okay. Hold up. So the domain warp is what made it look more pixelated, because I'm taking another Perlin noise, and I am modifying this Perlin noise. Okay. So that makes sense, I think. Value, cubic value. This one is like the most pixely at 1 and the most contrasted. Is there an option to do only black and white in between? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's probably just got to be in, but we'll find a setting here. Miller Diamond on YouTube says, I saw my name at the end credits of the game. Really neat. I am in the game. Yeah. Is this a sci-fi game? It's probably just going to be a fun little free game, but as you can see, your character can move in the noise, but you can only see your character when he's moving. Otherwise, he's just blends in. Okay, let's continue messing around with stuff here. Perlin noise. Okay. Do I want a domain warp on top of this? Probably not. Fractal. If I don't do a fractal, it is more contrasted. Yeah, I actually don't know if there's a frequency that like sets it to only black and white. I don't think so. Maybe we can do a filter on top, though, that sets it to only black or only white. Seamless? As a normal map? Oh my gosh, we can make it colored. Oh, my eyeballs, though. But this is very interesting. We could make it colored. Fit more with the chromatic scale of things. We could domain warp on top of this. Oh my gosh. I don't know if we should, though. Why is he appearing yellow? Because I know it's inverting, but... It still has a cool effect. Look at a different noise system. Yeah, but the character isn't seamless anymore. Yeah, it removes the cool effect for sure. Maybe this is a power-up you get, though, so it makes it easier to see stuff. The glitched out raptor is funny. Nice. Did you get the achievement? Yeah, I assume. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you beat the game. You're, very few people actually did, so I'm glad that you liked it enough to beat it. Okay, let's keep messing around here. What did I click to make this happen? Oh, it was up here. As normal. Okay, so check this out. There is a way I can make it seamless and make it colorful. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. 0.99. Okay, we domain warp it. Okay. Maybe not. Although, maybe if we took our character, our actual character sprite, and then... Shoot, how do I... Shift O. He's outlined. Like, what if we did this? Oh, what the heck? With other stuff going on in the scene, that could be pretty seamless. Yo, okay, what if the idea is a kid wants to play a game and he can't figure out how to hook up the system? So what he does is he just stares at the static, and then a game appears out of the static, and he plays the game. F no Spaghettio? By the way, it's Jake Lake? Yo, dude, the name changes. They're tripping me, dude. Should I call you Spaghettio then? Or F no? Or Jake Lake? Welcome back. Oh, by the way, for this reason, doesn't work on Mac OS. I know, I have to... Well, it does if your Mac OS is older than 2014 or 2016. Maybe Godot 4 has a better built-in way of fixing that. The Gusher Raptor is funny. He looks like Cubert. Oh, my guy? Totally. That's an old game, Miller Diamond. You make the player character a mole blinded by the light. A mole blinded by the light. I started streaming, so I changed my name. What did you start streaming? That's awesome. F no Spaghettio. We're coming up with jam ideas. So that this all came from a shader. Hold on, let me pull it up here. This all came from this idea that you can only see this cube when it's moving. And we actually successfully recreated this. So I was like, what if you had a whole game like this? Where if you pause the game, you can't see anything. Like, it just looks like noise. But then when you're playing the game, you can actually see, like, the enemies or the player. Because the theme for the jam here is signal to noise ratio and chromatic. So now I'm trying to play around with the chromatic part of things. We have the noise, right? And now I have the chromatic. This is such a cool idea. I'm worried. I feel like someone else has to have tried this or done this though. You make the player character. Okay, yeah. Everything but recently Deadlock. Ooh, I played some Deadlock. I'm so bad at it. That's essentially quantum particles. You cannot see them if you look directly at them, only when they move. Ooh. You're right. What is it, Schrodinger's cat or whatever? The cat's alive as long as you don't look in the box. Anyways, we're still playing around. I don't know if I like this color here, but we are having fun. Just experimenting. Ridged, ping pong. Oh, man. That one's more blue for sure. Octaves. Doesn't matter. Does that change anything? Lacunarity? What does this mean? Let's learn. Frequency multiplier between subsequent octaves. Increasing the value results in higher octaves, reducing noise with finer details and rougher appearance. Oh. Sure. Oops. I mean, I definitely would like rougher noise. Okay. So 7 is the upper limit of that. If we go 1, makes it a little brighter. Okay, interesting. We're accomplishing interesting things here. What if it's cellular? Simplex. Value cubic. Value. Perlin. Okay, what is this? Weighted strength. Higher weighting means higher octaves have less impact if lower octaves have a large impact. Oh, this is cool. I can see this without it being colored. That's interesting. So it just makes it more intense. Ping pong strength. It says the strength of the fractal ping pong type. I have no idea what the freak is going on, dude. What is the game's name? I have no idea. I don't even know if... We're just playing around Miller Diamond. The yellow is visible, though. Really visible. I know. But it does look cool. Because it is kind of like a distortion on the screen. But yeah, I wish... Maybe it's something to do with... Well, I mean, because it's inverting the colors. And nothing here is... But I'm thinking it won't look as visible if we have enemies and other stuff occurring on the screen. Right? But I don't think there's any way to get around that because it has to invert the colors. Oh my gosh, what if the game was constantly doing this? Seamless? What the heck? As normal. See, if it's black and white, it's easy to invert because he can blend in. Oh. Wait, he blends in. Wait, he blends in now. Okay. Oh, it's just disgusting to look at, though, but he does blend in. It glitched out the game, my eyes. Yeah, that's the only thing, is the game definitely will be annoying to look at, which I don't necessarily want, but it is cool. And then the character. I mean, it blends. Kind of. No, yeah, it definitely blends. Wow. So now what? Enemies? Character with enemies? I wonder if there's a way... Oh, maybe it would look too bad. But is there a way we animate... There is, but I'm worried. So we go animation player. Right. New animation, static. Oh gosh, this might just be horrific. But I'm wondering if we can make it like a TV so it's like constantly changing. If that would be a cool effect. So what we do is we take our Perlin noise. Oh, honestly, essentially all we do is this. We just keep this, we key the seed. And then we put the seed at 360. Oh, we have to change it manually. It doesn't actually change. Let's go 420 here then. Oh, it already was 420. Was it already 420? Then let's go 0. Okay, I'm sorry. What value are you? 420 is what I want you to be. Okay, I think I'm just going to have to do it like this. Duplicate, and we'll just change them all with the manual value there. It's like we come in here, we'll change this one to value 69. Change this one to value 7777. Change this one to value 666. Anyone else got any fun numbers? Change this value to 1234. Change this value to 8208. Change this value to 911. What's lead 1 through 37? 1859. All right, well I don't know what that is, but sure. Okay, so now... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I did lead. Thanks, Fox Hollow. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna make the judges have to take a break. The compression? Holy crap. Now, we move the character and see if it works. Oh my gosh, it works. You can see the character moving in the noise. Oh no, what have I done, dude? Am I really gonna make a game like this? It's so gimmicky, it has to be a jam game. There's no way anyone could ever release a real game like this. But it is cool. The creature's name is Distorter. Oh, I like that. Hey! Arsony, aka ABC Memes Corner. What's up? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Creature that lives in the TV. Honestly, we're about to make a creepypasta with this game. I don't like the colors, to be honest. Well, It is what it is. Ethnos epileptic warning may be necessary. Oh, yeah. Actually, good call, Kiwi. Could you do the parallax background, and as the character moves, he slowly fades into the screen and becomes more solid to the point of the game? As you continue moving, but the more you move, the faster you go, and there's obstacles and enemies that you have to fight. So going fast only makes it harder, but then it makes it easier because you can actually see. Is that what you're saying? Dude, you still stream? Yes. Stream quality gone down and nice. I used to be 19 a little bit ago. I'm 20 now. Nice. Congratulations on the big 2-0. Okay, and then the character can move. Okay. Interesting. Ethno Spaghetti, you got married? Congrats. I know that you were talking about that, dude, but dude, you sealed the deal 2 weeks ago. Wow, dude, freaking congrats. Dude, it's a wild ride. How's the baby? Baby's good. Here, I'll show you the baby. Baby. And baby. I literally aged during the break. Hey, we all did, Arseny. Yeah, dude, the baby's doing great. Atlas is his name. I think everyone knows that, right? My baby's name is Atlas. He he's doing great. He's 3 months. 3 months old now. Wait, I have an idea. Do you know the space arcade games with the spaceship shooting at UFOs? Oh, okay. Like UFOs up here and I'm shooting. I'm thinking part of the game mechanic could be it switches, so it's not this color the whole time, but you get something, and then maybe it switches the background to be not colored or whatever. I can color ramp? How does that work? I can change the color. Wait a minute. That is how you do actual pixel to pixel without getting the grays in. That is cool. Look at that. Then it's actually just pixels. There's no weird blends. This is fascinating to me. I'm sorry. This is so cool. The character is now slightly visible, though, because we kind of need the linearness to make the character blend. That is still so fascinating, though. We could throw... Ooh. We can throw in different colors, but I think the value is the only thing that matters. Yeah. Very interesting. Maybe you could do some weird, like, if you pick up a power-up, it, like, shows nothing. I don't know. This is crazy. This is a really wild idea. I love the name. If you ever want to play some games together, I'm down. I miss hanging out. Dude, absolutely, dude. Kiwi, worm enemies that only attack player when he is moving. And Arseny, congratulations. Yeah, dude, happy birthday. Das Razor. Hi, ha, the options could be speech bubbles of you and your friend on the phone with you. Have you tried tuning the options, etc.? Oh, interesting. See that? Yeah, the whole game could be framed around like you're working on like a TV, an old TV or something. Wait, turn off as normal and use color ramp for colors? Oh, we can get cool colors. Oh, interesting. And then, hold up. We can go constant. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. I can't handle it, dude. This is so cool that we figured this out. I mean, he's inverting now, so it's very obvious where he is. But this is so cool. Like, watch. If we just take... we can actually just color grab the blue here. And then I can also just get black. And then... can't see the character anymore. You'll see him when he's moving. When he's not moving, you don't know where he is. You have no idea. Oh! Wow! Guys, this is a wild idea for a freaking. I mean, it just fits. It's so on the nose for the Game Jam theme. I can barely handle it. It's beautiful, honestly. Arsene, I almost played the Feather Serpent demo too, but then my laptop broke and is now at a mechanic shop at the process of getting fixed. Dude, sorry about the laptop. Yeah, man, check out the demo when it gets fixed. F no Spaghetti, what about the story of the game is that your cartoon character in an old something that has a rabbit ears for antennas and the channels are fading out and you have to keep having to hop between channels to stay alive like a cartoon lives in your TV. It's like you start in a cartoon land and you'll hop into the news, then you'll hop into any other channel and those would be the levels. Interesting. That is interesting because then it keeps it constantly changing. Try making themes. Yeah, themes would be cool. Like this theme here is cool. This should be a stealth or ninja game. Dang, so many ideas, right? I just love how it blends. That's such a cool idea. And we can choose colors maybe that are not as harsh on the eyeball to help. Wow. I need more music. It died on me. Give me a second. Okay, if I can figure this out, anyone can figure anything out, dude. This is crazy cool. All right, where is my music? Relaxing video game music for archaeologists and explorers. Why not? There's a dinosaur on it, so I just figured we have to click it. It might be too relaxing for me. I need to. Oh, we're in a game jam. I need to get amped the freak up. That's not amped music. Your kid again playing Pokemon and it's raining? No, I'm okay. I guess they all kind of have chill, relaxing in it. All right. Okay, sure, whatever. Maybe also the color changes could happen in particular situations, like when the player's attacked. Oh, see, that's cool. Wait, try making a scrolling background. Oh, well, the background's static. Oh, that's so hard to look at. But then you do see your character move, if he is moving. Oh, gosh. The eyeballs. We have to do something. It's funny, but no one's going to want to play my game for more than, like, 2 minutes if it's like this. So, we're going to try and just pastel out all the colors here. Ah, but the thing is, yeah, it kind of has to be, because the inverted color is gonna be darker, like the inverse of white. Oh, so unless we make it gray. Yeah, what if we do something like that, huh? And then that means, yeah, our secondary colors here would be this purple, and it would be this dark gray. What's the right balance here? That? See, that's like more toned down. And then, yeah, then you can only see the character when he's moving. It's a little better on the eyes. I think, well, I'm worried. I don't want the game to just become gray, though. That's the other thing, dude. No, like, make the resolution really long and just move the background forward slowly. Oh, okay, I can test it out. Thanks for the congrats, though, even though the actual event of me turning 20 was a few days ago, but I was a bit depressed on my birthday, so I needed that. Well, I'm glad that we could provide that for you. Happy birthday a few days ago. My birthday's in 12 days. I turned 27. Holy crap. It'd be funny if you were playing the game from the eyes of a person and you have to smack the TV whenever it goes static to your level to come back. Can you have to do different things, like adjust the RGB input. And you have to do things. Yeah, I definitely, everything you're saying, dude. Yeah. I wanna, for sure, I wanna power-ups, or when you take damage, change the colors. But I have to figure out what colors I want in the first place. Miller Diamond on YouTube says, I really like the giant bird and the feather serpent that Quetzalcoatlus is a real bird dinosaur. I know, isn't it awesome? That was a Kickstarter backer designed and submitted that NPC. Arsony also ripped up wallpaper in a fit of rage. Long story. I haven't seen wallpaper in so long, dude. None of the houses I've had have had wallpaper. Well, dang, dude. Maybe you gotta control your anger. Or maybe you take that story, Arsony, and you make a game about ripping wallpaper off the walls. It's just a matter of implementing it. I got you. Thank you. Guys, to not be affected by the compression algorithm, turn off low latency in the stream settings. Oh, is it just getting wrecked when I do that? Am I inadvertently destroying my stream? It's always been a well of ideas. I know, dude. You gotta make them. Okay, we're gonna play around with the colors a little more here. Shader. I prefer yellow. Where's my character at? Okay. I do like there being white though. But I mean, if there's white, that's the thing. The invert is gonna get me. If there's white, there has to be the harsh black. Dang. So it's like my game kind of has to be gray, dude. Like, yeah, it looks nice on ice, but it's just, it doesn't look as cool. I don't like the grays. And I don't like how everything has to not be bright. Oh, invert, you've ruined me. Add more colors and it will be seamless. You can add white if there's black in the noise. I mean, I know I can, but it'll be harsher on your eyeballs. That's the biggest problem. Okay, please change this one. Thank you. See, then it's just harsher. Which is fine, but... It's a jam game. Screw the player's eyeballs. You know, fair enough. Really, for my eyeballs, though, dude. Look at this. When it's moving like this, holy crap. Arsony, I'm thinking of starting a demolition company because of the whole event. That's funny, dude. No, it's broken when it's playing the anim. Add more colors and be seamless. You can add white if there's black in the noise. Let me try. We're still gonna be playing around for colors for a little bit here. Oof. I really like the orange, but yeah, then we have to get a pretty bright blue. Oh, man. So I guess let's try adding more colors. We'll add in... Let's do a green. Which means we have to add in that pink. So that's kind of how we can tell which colors we need to add in. When we add one in, the inverse will show the color. Dang, okay. Character moves. moves, but then you can't see our character. Oh my gosh. Remember settings advanced, low latency, and it won't affect you as much. What are you gonna name the game? Compression Algorithm Poison? CAP? Cap? The Compression Algorithm Poison. I don't care. I think it's funny. What does it look like when it's all compressed? Oh, man. Holy. Do I want these? I like these colors. I wonder if we add in even more colors, if it gets to a point where it's not as harsh on your eyeballs. Maybe. Well, let me see one thing, because we can actually test this theory. If we take it instead of constant to linear, is it easier on my eyes? Because this is essentially adding in more colors. No. So it doesn't matter. Constant. Okay, I think at this point we should come up with an actual idea for a game. Now that we have our proof of concept working. Anyway, nice seeing you. Bye for now. I kind of have things to do. Okay, good luck with your things, dude. Thanks for stopping by, Arseny. Your face is like 3 blocks when you do that. What? My face is like 3 blocks. All right. Try reducing the saturation in post-processing. I could just reduce the saturation not in post-processing. Okay, yeah, what are we doing here? So, a radar game sounded cool. A shooter game in the noise, like shooting UFOs, is interesting. A stealth game. So a radar game. I feel like a radar game doesn't fit this idea of the noise. A radar game would be more like I have a black screen and then different stuff pops up on the screen from the radar. A shooter or going between like channels is an interesting idea. Because then it'd give us, we're constantly switching the background so it's not on there forever. Stealth game. It's like if you're not moving, no one can see you, but then if you're moving, they can. That could be interesting. Basic capture the flag with enemies who follow you when you move, but yeah, the enemies can't see you when you stop moving. Like seriously, I like the idea of if you stop moving, no one can see you because you can't even see your character. That's a cool idea. We could even have it be like the background changing. Maybe it's like slow and chill, but then when you pick up the flag, it gets all intense or whatever. It's like prop hunt, but in broad daylight. I do like that game. Basic capture. Let's do that. Capture the flag. Okay, how the heck do I do a game design document, dude? That's another thing. Does he have an example? Sample game design documents. I just want a brief one, dude. Which, by the way, I'm not doing a table of contents. Useless, in my opinion. Not for a real game design document, but for a GameJam one, I'm out of there, dude. I'm not doing it. Introduction summary. Okay, how do I do a middle of the road 24? What do we call it? Static. Hold on. Let me think of a name. It can be a line that goes down the screen and clears the screen, and after it being cleared, starts to distort. Ooh, see, that's another good idea. Static stealth. Static. That's a really simple name, isn't it? Sure, why not? Static stealth. Game design document. All right. So let's have introduction and my summary. Oh my gosh, introduction. What? Hold on. What the freak? So this is a big section called introduction. Summary. No, I don't like this, dude. I will not die to the formatting. Summary. Capture the flag. How about capture the... Well, okay, here's the other thing. We actually need to use effects from the whatever. A brief description of the mechanical appeal of your game. This should be an elevator pitch with a great hook that garners interest. You can... When you aren't moving, when you stop moving, you are hidden within the static. Avoid enemies. Avoid... Hold on. How the heck could I say this? If you stop moving, you are hidden within the static. Hold on. The goal is to turn off the TV. No. What's the goal here? What am I trying to get? It could just be as simple as the goal is to capture the flag. The goal is to... Let's just even turning off hitboxes when you stop moving, because even if enemies walk right past, they can't see you. That's a cool idea. Maybe have to short delay 1 second or so. That's a really cool idea. The goal is to extract out the power cells. When you stop moving, you are hidden within the static, and enemies cannot see or damage you. When you are moving, you can be seen. Or maybe when you're holding the power cell too. When you are moving or holding the power cell, comma, you can be seen. Does that even need a comma? You can be seen. Summary. The goal is to extract out the power cells. When you stop moving, you are hidden within the static on screen, and enemies cannot see or damage you. When you are moving or holding the power cell, you can be seen. It is a top-down. It is a top-down game. It is a simple. Is it not considered? Is top-down also just like? Is a simple top-down stealth game? Yeah, it is a simple top-down stealth game. All right, there's my summary. Inspirations? Do we really need this? Inspirations. Why are you one size bigger? What the freak am I listening to, dude? Excite Bike 64? I'm okay. If you get the power cell, you turn into a solid color. I'm thinking if you get the power cell, it goes from black and white to colored. But we'll see. Inspirations. Okay. Cool beans. What's next? Player experience? Example games? I don't have example games. Player experience. The freak do I put in player experience, dude? What is the emotional experience of playing this game? Why won't people remember this game in 10 years? What the freak? Player experience. Player experience. When you are not... player experience. The game will remind you how nice it is to not look at static. The game will make you very aware of how nice you have it. The power cell can be seen, so you don't have to change the player. Yeah, just keep their hitbox active. If they drop the power cell, they can go back to stealth mode. That's exactly what I was thinking. Sundown, I'm currently making a soundtrack. Do you mind? Oh, please. Well, what are the rules? Teams must consist of no more than 5 members? Sure. Okay. Yeah, sure. Make me a cool song. Might try to stick with the theme. Yeah, so the theme is, they said to use chromatic scales in music, if you want. So chromatic music is, and we have like 5-ish days. In music, chromatic refers to the use of notes that are not part of the diatonic scale of a composition. I don't know what that means. But this was mentioned in the jam, to have your music use chromatic scales or chromatic notes or chords, whatever. Whatever this is, maybe you could do that. Alright. Let me finish this, dude. Player experience. Experience the fun of... What did someone say? It's like something in broad daylight. Prop hunt. Experience the fun of prop hunt. It's like prop hunt, but in broad daylight. What the heck is prop hunt, by the way? Oh, yeah, people running past you. I don't know what but in broad daylight means, but sure. It's like prop hunt, but in broad daylight. Have fun experiencing a game through illusions. Because because of how the game works, pausing the game at any time will result in all objects appearing invisible. Have fun experiencing a game through illusions because of how the game works. Pausing the game at any time will result in all objects appearing invisible. That's a cool idea. Oh, Meme Night. Hello. Welcome to the YouTube chat. Haven't seen you stream in a while. What's up, dude? Just coming back to full-time streams. Had a kid. Here's the kid. Here's the kid with his eyes open. His name is Atlas. He's 3 months now. Glad to see you on the YouTube stream. Thanks for the support. All right. Yeah, it's good to see you, dude. Hope you've been doing well. What have you been up to? What games have you been playing? All right, player experience. It's like prop hunt, but in broad daylight. Have fun experiencing a game through illusions because of how the game works. Pausing the game anytime will result in almost all objects appearing invisible. the game will inevitably make you want to go outside and touch grass. Because who likes staring at moving static all day? If this wasn't a GameJam game and you wanted to make a full game, it could be a neat Star Fox clone where it's more of a stealth jet fighter. Oh, I love the Star Fox, the ship shooting in the 3D-ness. I actually love that type of game. By the way, Google doesn't know what a prop hunt is, so it's just automatically assumed it was an object and added an A. It's like a prop hunt? Oh, when I typed in prop hunt? No, here it is, prop hunt. Deep Rock Galactic. Oh, dude, solid game. Did they recently put out like an update or something? The game will never make you want to go outside and touch grass because who likes staring at moving static all day? Because staring at moving static all day... Staring at moving static... Believe it or not, hurts your eyeballs. Okay, cool. That's the player experience. Genre. Stealth game. Easy enough. Target audience. Joe. Platform. Is this really necessary? Computer. Development software? Optional? Okay. Gameplay. Core loop. Grab the power cell and return it to the void. I don't know. Grab the power cell and return it to the void. Doing so will... Oh, you know what'd be cool? If the power cell was colored, each power cell you get adds a new color to the noise. Whoa! When does the game jam end? I think we got like 5 days. I think I'm making a new kind of MOBA game in the same universe. MOBA game? In the Deep Rock Galactic universe? Huh. Well, if you find a link to it, I'd love to see that. Core loop. Grab the power cell and return it to the void. Doing so will add... Maybe it removes static? How about doing so will remove static? Slowly restoring the game to its intended state. Doing so will remove static and help save your computer screen and eyeballs. Got the press and return to the void. Doing so, core loop. Oh my gosh. Core loop. Grab the press and return to the void. Doing so remove static and help save your computer screen and eyeballs. Okay. Theme? What the heck? It's a stealth game. Mechanics. What the heck, dude? They really want me to plan this whole thing out. That's not like how my flow works, dude. I make a game and then I add stuff as I go, but I mean, I guess we can do this. Primary, secondary, tertiary, special callouts. Primary mechanics. Move with WASD. Grab power cell with spacebar. Drop power cell with spacebar. Secondary mechanics. Okay, secondary mechanics. Avoid enemies. Not moving means they cannot hurt you, even if they pass over you. They can see/hurt you while you are holding the power cell. Tertiary mechanics. Power cell will slightly shake character and slow character. Traps / walls / obstacles / power-ups. Power-ups could include things such as speed boost. Sure, there you go. It's called Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Okay, I'm looking it up now. Deep Rock Galactic. Excuse me. Danger, darkness, dwarves. Oh, it's out. Excuse me? What? It's an early access game. Wait, I might just play this. The freak? I already love the top-down look. Also, it is like Survivor or Vampire Survivors with some unique twists on it. Interesting. Wield 40 weapons. It looks weird, but it also looks like it could be fun. Is it multiplayer? Interesting. Wow, that was cool. Early access game. Did this just come out? $7? Interesting. Well, thank you for derailing the stream. Back to the game jam at hand, okay? So we've gone over all our mechanics. What are special callouts? I'm not gonna worry about it. Systems? Flows. What the freak is systems, dude? What systems exist in your game independent of the character? How does the world function, not thematically, but mechanically in your game? Time, economy, AI? Okay, there's AI enemies. What the freak, dude? I don't like this. This is almost too much order for me. I like a little bit of order, but this is almost too much. feel like it kind of gets in the way of actual, like, creatively, because as I'm making the game, oh, I have this idea, let me do this. Like, I'm not going to plan it all out beforehand. And then it doesn't make sense to me to then go, once I'm done with the game, to go back to my game design document and put it in. I think the whole point of a game design document is to figure out what game I want to make. Is it not? Okay, systems. Enemy AI. Traps. There you go. Hurt player. Enemy AI. Walk around. Search for player. Target and follow player when seen. Cool. What else do I gotta do here? Oh, Chattius? Welcome back to the YouTube stream. No way, bro. You do not understand how much I missed you, bro. Dude, missed you too. Welcome back. Anime AI Dookie Water? Really? Did you know I actually went as Scooby-Doo for Halloween last year? No, I didn't. I went as Shaggy. My wife went as Scooby-Doo. Okay, I'm lurking now. Okay, sounds good, Scared. Good luck making the music if you do. Alright. Systems. We've done systems. Flows. Okay, art. Art. Style. In style inspiration. Style. Pixel art. Audio. Style, music, sound effects, voice, audio. I guess. Figure it out. Audio. I don't know what kind of audio Scared is gonna make. Could be literally anything. I don't know. SFX. Chiptune or 8-bit E. 8-bit E. Crushed chips, beeps, and retro sounding things. Okay. Sound effects, voiceovers, characters, narration? Okay, no thank you. UI. UI. I want the UI to be, what is it called? Particles. Cool particles forming outlines on words, trash boxes, on UI elements. On words and UI elements. Fits with static. Screens, like what we'll have a menu screen. No pause screen. It'll pause the game. But it won't do anything else. No pause screen. Just static. And then I guess a victory screen. Sure. I can't wait to see how this turns out. Dope. I'm literally turning 13 this month. Dude, I also have a birthday this month, the 16th. I turned 27. Art is fire. Can't wait to see how this turns out. Yeah, for those of you who are wondering what we're doing a game. Now, it looks like there's no character in here, but there is a character, and you can only see him when he moves. Also, I've heard the compression just makes things look horrific, so if you can't actually see what I'm doing, that's fine. But the character can only be seen when moving. Okay. Spooky ghost. We'll see. It just was a test to see if we could get the effect working. We'll see. Main screen, no pause screen, just static victory screen. Oh, just static, and then a victory screen. With restart button. Okay. Actually, I do have a special call out here. Special call out. Special call out. Each power cell removes static, slowly restoring the game / screen. Okay. Roadmap? I'm okay. Introduction. Oh, okay, this is it. Wow, we've done the whole game design document. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go pee. I'll come back. I'll probably take my break in like 30-ish minutes. Get some breakfast or something, and I'll come back. But yeah, good game design document. I'm excited to get working on this. Be back in a second. Is it deformed Goomba? I think it's probably more along the lines of deformed Goomba. This is what he looks like. So I can't just throw the green screen back. I have to like crawl my way back into the green screen. Okay. So we need some sprites, some enemy sprites, some player sprites, and a power cell sprite. I think I'm fine with the character looking like this. Honestly, save. Let's make some enemies. Goomba, right after we saw his brethren get stomped by an Italian man with a big mustache. Goomba looks traumatized. Indeed. Okay, what can we do for an enemy? They've got to be animated. Could just do a little dinosaur head. Classic. Thankfully, we only have to do the outlines. Okay. How do I create a new Alt-N? There it is. We're going to keep it very simple. Okay. Locked down jaw here. Sure. And then we'll just duplicate this frame. There's your enemy. Maybe they could be a huge enemy that would pass through the whole screen. Ooh. Interesting. Where's the bird? Ooh, I actually have 2 birds now. They're far away. Spaghetti creature totally doesn't give you... oh my gosh, Chatty's what the freak, dude. I almost read that on my family-friendly stream. Maybe they're... I like the idea of there being a huge, like, serpent enemy, dude. That's a really cool idea. So I actually don't need this last frame. Because we'll just animate it back in Godot. Okay, something like that. This will be one enemy. Sure. Let's export as a sprite sheet. Sure. Save as enemy 1 PNG. Okay. I guess we can create bigger enemies. So let's do a 64 by 64. Although I like the idea of this being like a snake-like enemy. So actually, give me a second. We're going to create a body part that can trail behind him. We'll give it 3 frames as well. Just having the movement here will make it look really cool. Even if it's relatively the same. Wow, I drew this bottom area the same every time. There we go, just slight movement to make that look better. Okay. Now this body, I'm imagining the serpentine creature going around. Then we can have a big one that comes in. How's the stream family friendly? But the game isn't. This game's family friendly. But you're right. The game, the feathered serpent being rated 18 plus is kind of funny. Fair enough, Chattius. Fair enough. It's because some people try and listen to the stream out loud. Okay, I don't want to wreck someone. They're watching their stream, and then I'm just dropping hard Fs. Probably not the best. We'll see. Maybe when I blow up, I'm a huge streamer. I just won't care. All right, good body. Good body jiggle. Okay, we'll save this as enemy 1 body PNG. Okay. And then we'll just do some bigger ones. Maybe we do enemies that shoot. That could be also cool. So if you walk past them, they'll like turn and shoot at you like a little turret. So I like the enemies moving around like snakes. A little turret enemy could be cool too. Turret enemy that shoots. So the way that we do that is draw. We need like a the top that has the barrel that shoots like this. Do we make this one animated? I guess we could. Is he supposed to be facing up or should he be facing to the right? I guess it doesn't super matter. Let's do 3. We want the whole game to feel like it's moving, so no static images here. That was a little too janky. I remember my friend made sprites for a game, but I didn't save. But didn't save as a sprite sheet, so I couldn't use him. Just use stock images instead. We also have to find a way to implement the effect from the effect, because that's part of the jam as well, is using the effects from, oh my gosh, I can't remember the name, something coffee, cartoon coffee. Okay, so there's the turret. The head of the turret, at least. We can do the body as well. So we'll do save as. And this, maybe he shoots out explosives, and then we can use the explosions on that. But see what I mean? Like, I'm kind of coming up with it as I go. It's hard for me to do the game design document without doing this. Enemy 2, and then enemy 2 body, and then enemy 2 bullet. We'll have to do. No. Sorry. Export as a sprite sheet. Thank you. Save this as enemy 2. Okay. Now let's try this again. What was this? 64 by 64? Let's do a cool shape for the enemy tank here. Okay, it's a jank shape, but I guess purposes. It fulfills its purpose. Okay, hold on. Almost done with the base here. Nice. Sure. Give me stimulation. Oh, you know what we actually could do? We can do fun stuff with the white as well. Okay, give me a second. This won't super matter. Like I said, all these colors, they're all going to be playing off of... Wait, what? They're all going to be playing off of the background colors, so it's not like it super matters. And that doesn't matter that they're messy, because it, once again, the whole thing is going to be looking very messy. Plays into it, okay? Alright, there's the base. Let's export it. File save as enemy to body. PNG. Real quick question. Pixar blurry in Godot, how to fix? Okay, in the new Godot 4.3, it was project settings, textures, under rendering, textures, and you set it to nearest instead of linear in canvas textures. So then I need content stimulation. What you're doing isn't working. Give me stimulation. I have lost brain cells. Give me stimulation. Oh, you want stimulation? How's this? Huh? Say goodbye to your compression, dude. All right. That's good. Enemy. Those are all good. Alright, let's do our third enemy, who's going to be huge. 128 might not seem huge, but the whole game is like 360 by 180, so this is pretty big. Maybe we do a giant ogre who stomps, dude. Interesting. Let's make him buff. Give him huge traps. Make him a giant cyclops. Maybe a huge fish? Oh, well. I just read that kiwi, sorry. We can do huge fish too, why not? An even huger enemy, that's just a giant fish, dude. Let's give this guy armpit hair. Let's give him a loincloth. Check that out. Look at that, everyone. Alright. Should we give him 2 toes? Now we just need to draw him walking. Sure. How are we gonna do walking? Well, first off, we're gonna redraw him so he looks like he's moving. Constant movement. Not a bigger eyeball though, same eyeball size. Okay, when he gets to the legs, this is where we will change it so at least one of them is up in the air. Do a little side shuffle. Classic feathered serpent enemy walk cycle. Just a little lift of the leg. Something like that. Nice. Drawing the loincloth. Okay. You can tell we're having fun here. That's the point of a game jam though, right? And I could just mirror this for the other foot. Yeah, honestly. Right? Or does he move too much? I think he might move too much. We'll just redraw it. It'll be fun. Let's do the eyeball first. And then I'll do a huge fish. Armpit hair. And this leg is up in the air now. Cool. Good enough? Don't want to get it too lost in the sauce here. Perfect. Okay. Look at that freaking walk cycle, dude. BRB taking on lunch, making pizza for lunch. Dude, oh, it sounds so good. Maybe fish enemy could create waves of static while moving that could push the player without revealing it. Holy kiwi, that's a dope idea. Okay, hold on. This was 128 by 128. Let's export him by rows. Sure. And then let's save as, oh my gosh. Enemy 3. Okay. And then giant fish. Okay, file new. What, a 256 by 256? Oh my goodness. Let's do 360 by 180 actually for our fish. Actually just the size of the screen. What do fish look like, dude? It's actually a giant goldfish. Is this how I want to do it? I wonder if this enemy even shows up. Let me actually see something, because maybe the way I'm drawing the enemies actually doesn't work. If I go enemy 3. Yeah, just for the time being, I'm going to swap out my main character here for enemy 3. So you don't see him, but you do see him when he's stomping around. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, do you see him when he's animated? Maybe, let me try this. Add child node animation player. Let's actually set the animation here, 3. Frame 0, frame 1, frame 0, frame 2. So it's 0.8. Repeats. So that's what he'll look like moving. Oh, it's very hard to see actually. Yeah, see, so a lot of the oh man. Fish enemy could resemble catfish. Ooh. I'll look up a catfish in a second. Then if he's moving too, it'll definitely help. Wow, yeah, it's so hard to see any real details. But yeah, that's how it would look. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. Well, it does kind of work. I mean, yeah, it's good enough. You can't really see like the eyeball or anything, but it's good enough. The fish here, catfish, let's see this. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I gotta drink my smoothie. All right, giant catfish time. I don't know what the tail looks like. It's got like little bins here. Maybe a little something here. Some weird stuff going on here. Cool. Oh, Fool Box! Thank you for the raid, dude. I hope you had a good stream. Frostcore Studios, welcome. Everyone, I'm working on a game jam. What's the new game? Okay, I'm warning you. It's gonna mess with your stream compression. So the game jam idea is signal to noise. So we're playing around with like how messy things can be, and chromatic. So the game is this Perlin noise texture, which may or may not wreck your stream. My favorite cheese is pepper jack. And then, believe it or not, it looks like there's nothing in here, but when the player moves or when an enemy moves, they become visible in the noise. But I've been told this kind of wrecks people's streams. It's the same idea as, let me pull it up here. This is what it was based off of. There's like an optical illusion where this cube, you can only see it when it's moving, and then if you pause it, you can't see it anymore. Amazing, I hate it. I know, right? Well, I mean, Foolbox, I mean, not, Foxhole was the one who came up with the design principle. So, yeah, the same way that you can only see this box when it moves, you'll only be able to see the player and the enemies when they move. And it's a stealth game where if you stop moving as the player, the same way that you kind of just blend into the noise, the player will just blend in and won't be seen. My eyes are burning, but very cool idea. I know. I will be blind after playing too. Indeed. It was funny in my game design document. It was like, what's the player experience? And I was like, well, hopefully it makes the player go outside and realize that they don't want to stare at screens anymore. Anyways, I hope it's so on the nose though for the game jam. It's ridiculous. Anyways, welcome everyone. For those of you who don't know me or are new here, I've just come back to full-time streaming. I'm a game dev. I released a game called The Feathered Serpent. It has a free demo, and it will be 50% off during the autumn sale. I highly recommend you check it out. If you like the demo, you can pick up the game for 50% off at the end of this month. And it's a great way to support me. I'm a new dad. I have a kid who's 3 months old. His name is Atlas. And so that would help me out, too. I think I have a Twitch command for the game. There you go. There's the game, everyone. It's like The Binding of Isaac or Hades, but in a 2D platformer. Okay, enough self-promo. Might as well pin this too. Here. Oh no! Did I lose stream? Foolbox raided my stream and killed it for half a second on my end. Okay, we need a better tail here. So we'll just shrink you. Alright, something like this. Now the actual, we don't have to make these guys look super good because they're in Perlin noise texture. It honestly does not matter because you can barely see them anyways. So we're really just getting the main base mechanics, or the base look in here. Whoops. Uh-oh. That's too big of a line. There we go. I was already getting angry at my connection. Oh no, but it seems it's not it this time. It dropped for half a second, it said. Maybe it is you, XFOF. Welcome, by the way. What a name. Oh, I think my music finally tapped out. All right, there we go. There's something. All right, let me find. No, not opera. No. No. Okay. SNES and chill number 5. Sure. Actually, let's just do this one. No, no, when I'm not listening. I'm not listening to me music. All right, I'm back. Oh, cool. Fullbox, hope you're streaming well. Okay, so I think this is probably good enough for our fish. Oh, wait, let's give him an eyeball that you won't be able to see. Let's do a basic animation here so the players can actually see him. Oh, crap. How do I actually want to animate this? Do I go for the 3D look like this? Or do I just do the 2D look like this? I guess we'll go 3. Because you mentioned another roguelike the other day, so is this a new idea? Oh, no, this is just a Game Jam idea. The, here, I'll pull up my, Hold on. I got something here for the roguelike game idea. It's a card game called Spellgun. Just give me 2 seconds. Here it is. Yeah, so my idea was, it's like Slay the Spire, except, you have 4 bullets, and then you have, like, 4 mana. So it's not, like, it's not meant to, like, you can have a bunch of turns. It's how can I make the most effective shot this round? And, you're a mage fighting Eldritch Horrors using this gun. And so the idea is there'd be like 3 different guns for like 3 different mages. There'd be like an old western mage who has a revolver. There'd be like a mage who has like a rifle, and then a mage who has like a space blaster or something. You get your cards. Okay, I can augment my bullet. I don't know, and it'd just be kind of fun stuff like that. But yeah, it'd be a roguelike deck builder. Hoping I have some base bare bones done in Godot 4 on it, but still a lot left. I've come up with a couple cards, too. Back with food. Welcome back, Frostern. Stream went well. Yeah, implemented new mechanics for the game and fixed some bugs. We'll work more on it this afternoon. Nice. Maybe I'll toss you a raid if you're streaming. All right, see you, Scared. Good luck with your homework. But yeah, this is pretty much the only thing I got for the visually for the new project. I got a lot of code done, though. All right. Back to drawing big fishes. Thanks for the raid, though, Foolbox. Appreciate it. I really do. Especially coming back my first day. I mean, I guess it's my second day back streaming, but the first official 8-hour stream back. I only stream in the morning. Afternoon is more focused on work. Gotcha. Yeah, I saw you were streaming early, like when I went to start my stream. It's nice to have you back. Thank you. Maybe we do something like this. A little 3D-ish movement. Maybe we make this thing wiggle waggle. All right, then we'll do his, whatever this is, mustache. And, of course, the eyeball. We'll just move it slightly off. Okay. Did your stream restart? I think it might have. Yeah, I think I dropped stream. Not entirely sure, though. It happened when you raided me, so I'm blaming you. All right. There's the one tail flip. Oh, I just realized I don't have my hold on here. I don't have my freaking dinosaurs at the bottom of the screen. How lame. How can I get them back? There we go. There it is. I forgot about stream overlays and stuff like that. Gotta get that re-put on. Alright, now we gotta do his tail flipping the other way, and then we're golden. So we'll draw the body to like right there. How do we do this? Oh, how the heck? Okay, that just looks a little scuffed. I guess it is what it is. Alright, let's draw the little bottom thing here. Cool. Almost done with the fish here. Alright, eyeball and then we're done. Cool, and I think that's probably all the enemies we'll put in our game. No need to make it super long. You just spin in the tail. Okay, cool. Let's export it as a sprite sheet. Oh, I just realized I didn't make his, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Let's export as a sprite sheet. File, save as enemy 4. 4 enemies is a lot, hey? How's the game going? What game? Which one? This one? Good, scared. In the 15 minutes that you've been away doing homework. Okay. Enemy 4 is down. What else do we need? A power cell. Oh, but... Okay, I guess we can draw the power cell. I was going to say, but what color do we make it? I don't know yet. Let's make it 3 frames as well. I wonder what happens if we outline it. It would probably give it a cool effect. I think we're going to do that for the power cell. What is we do a little lightning bolt for energy, right? Yeah, I have trouble focusing on shiz since I have ADHD and make homework in like 4 hours. It's hard, dude. I feel ya. Don't think I have... I mean, everyone has ADHD, right? That's the joke. But, no, I definitely, I feel you on the concentration thing. Okay. Cool enough. Good enough. Yeah, I am curious to see how the outline actually shows up in the Perlin. Maybe it makes it look cool. First time chatter, Stoff Heimel. Oh, I understand that. I'm ADD myself. Dude, yeah, it's nice streaming, actually, and having the constant little distractions from chat. I think it actually helps my brain. I assume that's also probably why people watch streams, because it kind of helps them maybe focus. Have something on in the background. What's it called? Like I forget what it's called. Co-working or whatever. Like you just need someone else like in the room with you or something to work. It's the same with like co-playing or something. I don't know. Parallel play. Co-working. Yeah. There's my energy cell. Co-working, yeah. Nothing like a distraction to keep you focused. Dude, Danger Rep, how are ya? Dude, is that the first time you're talking? No way. Maybe? Alright, we have our power cell. Let's export. Save. Power cell. The mitochondria. Is the powerhouse of the cell. Okay, PNG. We don't need our noise anymore. I can probably delete that from our our game file because we're just generating the noise. Should I do an animation for our character for him walking? I probably should, huh? Good call. Dan. Fool. Alright, let's try this. How can I make this guy look like he's lifting his foot? Oh, I see, like so. Where are the eyeballs at? Okay. Okay, I like the step. Now we'll do it on the other side. Make our onion layer only show this. Alright, cool. Something like this. Shift it slightly this way. Do I still have the eyeballs looking this way, though? Maybe. What a cute walk animation. Okay, exporting it. Saving this as the new main character. Hold on. I do want to replace it, but make sure it's a PNG, please. Did I not? Oh, okay, I did. Save. Did I not save all the others as PNGs? Oh, no, I did. Okay, good. Oh, we need a bullet that the, or like a missile that the one enemy shoots out. Our tank enemy. We can just do something like this, super simple. Sure. Export as bullet. Save as bullet, PNG. Okay, so now we need to use some of the assets. Is that a full box to save my butt countless times during a stream? I'm glad. Just helping you with programming stuff, or what do you mean? Resources? There it is. Never mind, procrastination time. Okay, yeah, let's open up the resources from this jam. Cartoon Coffee's VFX Starter Pack. So the idea is to incorporate these, but I don't want them to like drastically change. Well, honestly, let me just try one thing here. Let's go explosion. Can I just drag and drop this? Oh my gosh. Holy. That's a lot of frames. So if I save this as explosion into my game here. Explosion. From the bullet, obviously, right? What happens when I put that over the purlin noise? We're gonna figure it out. All right. Add a sprite. Make this explosion. Add an animation play. Not a tree, animation player. New, boom, explosion. Hold on, you're gonna need the same script as... No, not purlin noise. You're gonna need the character script, which is whatever. Hey, Staff Heimel, thank you for the follow. Also, I just realized I didn't shout out these other follows. Smalls, the Kobold, Ruteski. I appreciate the follows, everyone. Thank you. Sorry, hold on. I need this material. No, I need this shader. Save. Okay, wait, did that work? Can I now add... I can add... Oh, maybe I just have to add the material. Hold on, yeah. Let me make it a material. Save as. Invert shader. Go to the explosion, click on material, load, invert shader. Cool. And invert shader here can have the explosion texture. We're just going to see how it shows up here. And whether or not I'm going to need to edit these or not. Oh, looks like they will show up just fine. Oh, they do kind of have their own color, though, right there, with the transparency. Interesting. Also, how many is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 by 8. Holy crap. 8 by 8. Yeah, the gray is interesting. In the transparency here. So let's see here. This is going to need to be like 4 seconds long. Holy crap. Frame 0? Sure. Oh my gosh. It's going to look cool, but holy frames, dude. There's 63. So 2.2 seconds. Oh, my eyeballs, dude. No way we have a sundown stream? Dinosio? Oh, good. I'm learning it on myself. I'm still not very good at coding yet. Me either, dude. You're in good company. That's all the people I brought. Well, thanks for bringing them. Yeah, try and get the star behind my head. Good luck. All right. I'll drink the water. Thank you, Dinosio. Wow. Nice. Thank you for the hydration. Dinosio. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I'm back full time. Okay, hold on. If I'm just looking at it here. Oh! It actually does something weird to my eyeballs. Oh my gosh. Oh man, this game is gonna... I need to put like a freaking warning on stream, dude. It's very high quality, though. What happens if I take this sprite and I make you very small? Like scale of 0.25. Ah, see, so it doesn't line up perfectly with the... We got some small pixels. Don't like that at all. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this. We're going to go sprite size, lock ratio, and we're going to drop it down 25 like this so that it looks pixelated, but then I don't actually change it in engine so that it keeps the pixels. And it's weird how you actually don't see the explosion very well. Oh my gosh, what the freak. That is one odd effect. It's almost painful. Well, indeed, the whole game is going to be painful, for sure. It is interesting how it is pretty much just white. Like, I wonder if there's a way to change that so it's actually still using its color, but it's probably... Because it's supposed to invert, I guess, whatever color is behind. That makes sense. Except for the grays. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know if this one's gonna particularly work very well. One thing that we can do to try and help it is going into our adjustments here, and we can change the contrast and the brightness. Energy explosion would be better to integrate. All right, let's see here. I just pulled one in to test, but yeah, I haven't even looked at all of them. Let's see. Charge energy, charge wind, energy explosion. This one. Yeah, okay, I see that. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hopefully it's 8 by 8 again. Oh man, we gotta shrink it. Sprite size 25. Okay, yeah, that could work. Let's do that. Save. Let's see how that one looks. Oh, it does kind of look like a little explosion when it hits. Make the shader check the transparency and putting it to 0 or 1. If it's not 0 or 1, it's an alpha problem. Let me check this. What do you mean? Make the shader check the transparency and drink water. Thank you, Dinosio. Appreciate it. So much water. What do I want it to do? Oh, no, I mean, it's not... I just am trying to see which one looks the coolest. It's not that I necessarily need something. But I am curious, yeah, the gray here. Like, what's up with that? And you're saying that that's the alpha problem. So let me pull back up the shader here. I see we can't drown you anymore. You could probably still drown me. Don't start something, Dinosio. I already drank 20 sips earlier. Is this the alpha right here? See, the problem is, I actually don't know how to write code. So, the gray is when the alpha is between 0 and 1, I think. Yeah. Okay, but with those sips, we would need like 10K? What do you mean with those sips? That's a good sip. It's a sip? No, I did it. Every 10 sips, roughly, is 4 ounces of water. So, I think my chat, we did the math. Like, they redeemed like 220 sips of water. I think anything above like 300 or 400, it starts to become like dangerous for your health. Just add a line that does if color.a is greater than this and color a equals 0. Okay. If, hold on, if new color dot a is greater than what is this literally work? Then color dot a equals 0. Am I stupid, or are you just trying to be? I think I'm too dumb, dude. You're assuming I know more about code than I do. 1.0 and oh, I have to do the points. Expected a this after if. If parentheses. It needs parentheses. Dude, it's been... This is why I'm doing the game jam, dude. It's been so long since I've even done anything. What the heck? If... What, just a new color? Let me check my shader real quick. Lurk. Uh-oh. What the freak is going on? I'm gonna look have a good time. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by and saying what up. You need to add RGBA in your new color. Because right now it's a vector 3. How do I add an RGBA to it then? New color equals vector 3. Is there a vector 4? I'm still here, just lurk. Yeah, no worries. Vector 3, Vector 4. .rgba. Oh my gosh, wait, that worked? Uh-oh, I might be missing this. I don't know. I don't know. If new color.a is less than 1, it's a 0. What's the error? Expected a Boolean expression? Oh yeah, because I'm covering it, my bad. Now LCOP's covering it. Color.rgba equals new color. Oh, we dumb? Indeed. It's if condition parent. Does this use like a different coding syntax or what? Or why is it so different? It's like in C#. Okay, yeah, I have no idea how to code in C#. If new color.a like this, like I need to put all of it in the bracket. You see the fragment is open, you need to do the same thing. Gosh, dude, I'm so dumb, dude. Okay, if new color A is this, then bracket, do this. Guess not. Hey, Just Jordan74, thank you for following.
Just Jordan74 just followed.
If new color A. Oh, I still need the parentheses. If new color dot A is less than 10. Okay, so all of it needs to be in the parentheses. Then I put this down here, and then I end it with this. Wow, C#'s weird. Wait, expected. Oh my gosh, that goes at the end of that, dude? Okay, time to take C# lessons, dude. Wow. We might have a problem because now I can't see anything. Oh no. Gosh dang, dude. You know why though? Why am I set? Is this in the wrong direction? Let me read it. If new color A, if the alpha is less than 1, yeah, we just want to set it to 0. Otherwise, just set it to 1. I don't see how this would do anything different. Yeah, it doesn't do anything different. Is it because of this? Texture, screen. Line 9? do new color to RGB. I have to do the RGB equals vector 3 1.0 minus new color dot RGB. Oh my gosh, full box. What is going on, dude? What are we doing? Oh my gosh. My code. The shader tutorial I looked up on YouTube is no longer working. I think what's happening is it's taking the whole entire object and anything that is transparency 0, it's switching to 1. Oh man, I don't know. Let me look at my code again. So if I have new color and the transparency is less than 1, then I set all the transparency to 0. So it's just setting everything in the whole sprite to 0. Color to RGBA equals new color. Dot RGB. I don't even know why that would matter. Yeah, it doesn't work. Not setting anything that's transparent to be non-existent. Well, then, why is it? I don't know what I've done then. I'm not sure in my head. It should be working. Vector 4 new color is the texture of the existing screen texture with the screen UV and then .RGBA, and then I have a new color. No, this is testing the transparency, only the alpha. Set it to 0 if it's not exactly visible. Then the new color .RGB.
What the freak?
You know what? It's all good, dude. We tried. We just do this. We go back to normal. It was worth it. I can just adjust the transparency in the sprite itself, though, so it's not a huge deal. Ugh, it still messes with my eyes, though. But I think it's the transparency messing with my eyes. So if we come back into here... if I just keep pasting it, does that work? Yeah, I think that should. Sure. Now there's no more transparent particles. Just turned 74. What if the real shaders were just the friends you made along the way? Nice. Hey, Queen Anne. Hello. Is he back online? How are things? They're good. They are great. You want to see a picture of my Psalm? There he is. His name is Atlas. All right, let's try this. Doing a game jam. Are you doing a game jam for the new Fox Hollow Jam? And Queen Anne, are you a millionaire yet? Did you go and take your dice rolling game and polish it? You've had, what, like 3 months? Queen Anne, you better be a millionaire. And then you better come give me subs. Ooh, the wee baby. Indeed. Okay, so it works like an explosion now. Yeah, like the effect is there. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm glad you did go with Atlas as a name. Me too. Me too. It was between Atlas and Marcus. All right. Well, that's good enough for an explosion. Because it will still blend in. Even if it really freaking hurts my eye. What if we inverted it, actually? Does that change how it... I mean, it looks cool. It literally does nothing to how it looks. You know, I'm fine with that. Let's also do... So, I want to incorporate a couple more in here because it is a judgment category. Not rich yet. Most of the time was taken up waiting for publisher responses. Oh, you went publisher route. But we're actually working on the dice game? Awesome. So I take it you got a publisher response back. I hope so. Two Left Thumbs is a good publisher that you could probably go with for indie games. Donkey, you could reach out to Donkey's publishing company. Those are really the only ones I know of. Okay, but that's awesome. I'm happy to hear that you're still actively working on it. I hope I don't know how much you won. Maybe 50 or 75 bucks, whatever it was. I hope it helps. Is their Steam page up? Probably not. Waiting for the publisher. We don't have one secured yet. A lot of the responses haven't come in yet. No worries. Just keep working on it. All right, let's get a different explosion bomb. The heck is an explosion bomb? Oh, this one might be, or could have been cool. Let me try this one. This is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 8. Looks like a lot of them are the 8 by 8. Okay, what the heck? Okay, it's always the Excite Bike tracks that just suck. I said it. Not a fan, dude. Oh my gosh. I forgot to shrink it. Oh no. I forgot to shrink it, so it's so much more pixels. My computer's frozen. Nice getting the star, Kiwi. Queen Anne says we might go the business loan route instead. We need to make a very solid marketing plan first. We did reach out to Donkey, but I'll look up Two Left Thumbs. Yeah, they did Rack and Slay. They did Dead Estate. I think they're more for the smaller, more niche. Okay, I'm sorry. Is there still... This is it? Okay, I like this. Let's save this as maybe Explosion 2 or something. Or I can just... Hold on, give me a second. How does that look, huh? That looks more like an explosion, dude. I like that one. That's cool. So that'll be our explosion. That definitely feels like an explosion. That looks cool. What other effects can we use here? Maybe when we pull the effect or the power cell in somewhere. I'll try and look at some of these here. Water bursts could be interesting. Star bursts, hand drawn. I like hand drawn. Okay. Starbursts with no big. No, I like the big. Hey, Frostcore, thank you for the follow. I like this. Let's shrink it, and let's do this for, like, I don't know, yeah, maybe when you win or something. When you bring it back. So we'll get rid of the transparency. No transparency here. Does look a little funky. Let's see this. Save it into our Box Holiday Game 3 as stars PNG. Let's test it out on our explosion here. Stars. Whoa. Definitely looks strange. I think the transparency is what was really helping it. Okay, let's try something else then. Oh, lightning bolt could be really cool for the power cell. Like when you pick it up. Okay, I gotta not close out of the VFX here. Or a blood burst, maybe? Now I'm just having fun. But the thing is, it isn't going to look like a blood burst. It's going to look like... interesting. Because of the way the game's set up. So maybe this looks cool. Sprite size, put it down to 25%. Okay. I guess save it. This is just going to look like a mess, honestly. Was this stars? Oh, no, I just accidentally saved Bloodburst like that? Okay, no worries. Let's paste it over stars. Oh, see, that's cool. That was a cool effect. Look at that. Maybe when the player dies? What the heck? Look at that. That does look gory somehow still, even in the pixels. And here you go, and good luck on the Jam project. Thank you, Frostcore. See ya. I actually have a few questions for you regarding some details for marketing a game like this. Would it be cool if I DM'd you once I have the questions ironed out? Sure. You can also ask me on here. Could help people out. If you want a rough, just real quick, because there's going to be things that you actually don't ask me that you should know. Tell you what, I'll just open up an Obsidian document. I'm serious. This is it'll take me 3 minutes. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but no, these are important for marketing tips. Okay, first thing. Wait, take me back to marketing tips. Okay, whatever. Marketing tips round 2. Marketing tips round 2. Okay. So Steam. If you put your game on sale when you release it, which you're gonna put it on sale when you release it, every game does. Most every game does. You need to be conscious of the fact that you cannot put your game on sale within 30 days of a previous sale, I believe. I believe it's 30 days. I know that there's a time frame. So the problem that happened to me is I released my game, and then Steam Summer Sale happened, and I was not allowed to participate in Steam Summer Sale, and that really hurt my game. So be aware of sales and release windows is important. Because like I said, not being part of Steam Summer Sale, everyone just bought all the other games that they wanted, and my game kind of flopped. Also, that being said, probably don't release a game. Don't release during sales, close to sales, or during Next Fest. When you market, you're going to want to reach out to every single streamer or whatever that you know. And if it's during Next Fest, they're going to be having so many people reach out to them that yours is just going to get lost. So I think those are 2 huge ones that people don't think about when marketing. You can figure out all the other like hard nitty-gritty marketing, but these are just things that I wish I knew that now I know that I didn't know. Beware of sales release windows. Don't release during sales, close to sales, or during Next Fest. I also would have 1 week of scheduled marketing done for your release, because you're going to be hot fixing bugs your first release week, and you don't want to have to be handling marketing and fixing the game, because one of them is going to suffer. So I would get your marketing pre-done ahead of time, at least a week out. If we were banking on Next Fest as a release window, I didn't think about being lost in the shuffle. I mean, yeah, if you won't get any coverage from any from any like YouTuber. They're gonna be too busy playing demos. Like, it's a really bad time to. You can have your game be present for Next Fest, but don't release during Next Fest. Which, by the way, you can't even release your game during Next Fest because it has to be a demo. But yeah, you'll just get lost. You absolutely will get lost. I would do Next Fest to get wish lists, then release maybe a month later or something. What else is really important for marketing? Controversy. Believe it or not. The amount of games that I've seen just not be popular and then get popular because they tweeted something out. Like, there was one game, Veritas. They tweeted out, like, the new Legend of Zelda game sucks. And because of that, their tweet blew up, and they got, like, oh, what did he say, 8,000 wish lists or something? Like, sure, a lot of people, he got a lot of hate, but it's like, dude, there's another game, Sheep Lad, that he probably once a month tries to, like, stir the pot by saying the new Zelda games suck, and, like, he gets a bunch of interaction. There's also the dev who complained because they're like, our game got washed out from EA because EA released a backlog of games, and they just they cried on TikTok, and then their game blew up because people felt bad. So I would find something. It sounds funny, but I actually would go for some sort of controversy. I would either try and rage bait, or I'd try and be like, you got to break free from the mold. Genuinely, if you want to get, like, the more eyes on your game, the better. It does not matter how you do it. It really doesn't. Like, oh no, people might not like my game if I rage bait. Dude, the amount of people who are going to look at it and want it, that's, like, I should have done more of that. Like, there's some rage baitiness. It was all fake, but, like, this idea that, like, my game was racist because you kill natives in my game or something like that. Like, I could have totally, like, leaned into that and, like, made it a big deal. Or, like, I could have had, like, I could have complained about how Steam or the EU regulations for games, like, were encouraging me to whitewash my game. There's so many things I could have done to, like, try and blow up, and I just didn't. But I regret it, because if I had, maybe that my game would have just taken off, you know? So I would definitely recommend maybe you just go and crap all over Balatro and be like, yeah, man, that game freaking sucks. Or, like, I don't know, just find something. You don't necessarily have to be mean, but find a way to just get eyes on you, even if it's not related to your game. Also, try and find some streamers to play your game to help raise awareness to it. Yeah, absolutely. That part's a given. I'm trying to say the things that are, like, not known. Find something to complain about. Noted. It's never too late for someone to write an article accusing you of being racist. Yep. Very true, very true. I got a few controversies in mind. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, do, like, something, go out and be like, freaking, I don't know. I'm not just saying that on my channel, man. But I'm not saying go out there and say something messed up. I'm just saying find a way to stir the pot. Like, here's a fun option. Don't get it rated in Germany then. You can claim it's too dark or violent for that country. That'd be really ironic, considering their past, right? Oh, fetch. But yeah, these are the things that I would be aware of when marketing. Don't use Steam's built-in. They have a thing where you can send copies of your game to reviewers, and almost all of them are a scam. Don't give any. Anytime you get an email asking for a key, verify that it's from the actual person. I would get so many emails from random people, and they're like, I want to stream your game. And I click, and they haven't streamed in months or years even. And I'm like, yeah, no, you're not getting my game. Sorry. Germany's wondering if they get your game ready to even sell it. That's probably what it was then. Too dark for Germany. Anyways, that's I've already probably taken too much of your time, Queen Anne. But these ones are important. These first three are important. Just be aware of the people who are going to hit you up for your game. And then controversy if you really want to push and sell. Steam Next Fest is huge, though, for a demo. Steam Next Fest, and then release it like a month later. As for streamers, here's the actual keys to the kingdom. Okay? Who? We're not talking who the biggest streamers are, but I'm talking which streamers have the most influence over the games that get played on Twitch. Hands down, it is Northern Lion. Northern Lion has the biggest sway. Why? Because your streamer's favorite streamer is Northern Lion. And Northern Lion has so much interaction with other streamers. The NLSS, right? The Northern Lion Live Super Show. So if you can get one of the smaller people, like Dan Giesling, especially Dan because he plays indie games, if you can get Dan to play your game, Northern Lion watches Dan's streams, and Dan, you can get Dan. He still isn't very big, so you get Dan to play your game, however much he asks, or maybe you just beg him and he plays it. And the chances of Northern Lion seeing the game and being interested in it skyrocket. And if Northern Lion plays it, it's almost game over. And not really game over. I mean, it's almost like you hit the scoreboard. So I would try and look into anyone related to Northern Lion and try and get the smaller streamers and try and get them in the hopes that you can get, because they'll spread it all around. If your game's actually fun, which it is, Queen Anne, they'll spread it around their circles, and you'll be able to play it. There's also Halion, who plays indie games. There's also Frost something. He's a Slay the Spire streamer. He'll play card games. There's so many, like, just do the research. But you want to get the lower streamers that know bigger streamers. I want to ask Dash Retro to play the Feathered Serpent, but I'm too shy to ask. I don't know who Dash Retro is, but there you go. Gandalf, you don't strike me as the kind of person to be shy. All right, that's it. I'm gonna get back to my game, but yeah, there's some marketing tips to keep in mind. Okay, what am I doing? Blood here turned out great. I love it for when the player dies. So I'm gonna take this and put it in its own. And we're going to save it as blood. Maybe I'll just call it death. When the player dies. PNG. Alright, let's keep looking for effects to use. We have 2 now. An explosion, blood when the player dies, and then something when we get the battery. So we can at least say we used it. Did we integrate them a lot? Maybe. Maybe not too much, but... Okay, Angry Smoke, Aura Fire, Blood Blast, Blood Burst, Blood Ground, Bonfire, Charge Energy. I don't think it's going to turn out looking too good. This one, maybe. This one, maybe. Let's shrink it down and throw it in. Okay. Let's put it in stars. Save it. I'll muster up the courage. Also, I recommend you check out his streams. Okay, will do. I'll write it down. Maybe I'll rate him here. Dash Retro. Queen Anne says, what do you think the buy price would be for a streamer to play a game? Oh, that's where you, it's in the thousands, Queen Anne. Like, Northern Lion, I'm pretty sure charges thousands. Maybe some of the smaller ones, like, would just charge hundreds. You want to try and get people who play it for free. Alexa is another person who will play your indie games for free. There's a couple of people. Wanderbot might play your game for free. There's a couple who do absolutely try and do it for free. But if, like, NL is just going to be thousands, he'll ask you for, like, I don't know. I actually don't know his prices, but I know it's in the thousands. Like, if not high hundreds. I mean, it's like, it's a powerful tool. Of course they're going to charge you a lot. Less than 10K? Definitely not over 10K. I don't think over... That would be disgusting. I mean, maybe some of them. I don't know. Some of them might charge you 10K. If they are, that's disgusting. There's no way. It's definitely got to be just thousands. Like, I would say 4,000 on the higher end. But think about it. An hour. I'll play your game for an hour. Okay, how much is that going to cost me? Can you imagine them getting paid 4,000? Dude, that's ridiculous. But people like Northern Lion can ask that. But yeah, I wouldn't. Nothing. We're talking 1,000 to 4,000, 1,000 to 4,000 for a higher up streamer. Hundreds, 400 to 600 for a streamer who has a fan base but isn't too big. And then if that's their fan base, you could probably get them to do it for free. It's more like a AAA company reaches out to Northern Lion and they say, how much for you to play our game? And he'll be like, okay, you're a AAA company, 4,000, 5,000. Like, that's more what it's for. If you tell them I'm an indie game, can you play it? I'll even pay you like as much as I can, which is $600. That still is a lot of money. Like they still they'd be like, sure, I'll toss you a bone, $600. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'll play your game. Like, yeah, I'm asking for budgeting reasons. Yeah, I would set apart roughly 1,000 to 2,000 for marketing, but I wouldn't go crazy with it. And I can't really attest to, I didn't spend money on marketing. So, I mean, don't listen to me on how to spend it. I'm just giving you prices of what people would be asking. You can get a lot of people to do it for free, though. That I'm positive of. No need to lose your loan. That is so cool. Oh, we're using that. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that shows up real nice. Like when we bring the energy cell back, that could be the boop. That could be the effect there. That's awesome. Thank you. No worries. And you can look it up. There's other people. If you're looking for actual marketing, join Chris Zukowski's Discord. There's so many resources there. Let me try and find it. How to market a game Discord. Yeah, this game, or this Discord, they will help you. And this is the best thing. They have this influencers looking for games tab, and they just ping you. They say, hey, this influencer wants games. And then it's linked in the tab, and you just go submit your game to the influencer. Pitch your game is live. I don't know what this is, but hey. There you go. So, and I'm sure they have sections on paid ads and all sorts of stuff. So, great resource there too, Queen Anne. It's overwhelming, so just take it a day at a time. Yeah, just take like an hour at a time to learn about marketing. But you don't want to overwhelm yourself. But yeah, go check them out. Also, I think I gotta fix my crop. I don't know what that is. No, I can actually raise my hand up high. Okay. I like this effect. I don't think I want to call it stars. I think I want to call it success. Save. Now let's try and find one more effect for, I guess, when we pick up the... Oh, this looks crazy. What the heck? For when we pick up the... What the freak? This one looks crazy. Fire slash flamethrower? No. Impact fire. This one could be interesting. I gotta close out of some of these. Hold on. Character, no thanks. Okay. Star flash, star burst radial. Let's try this one. Hold on, let me shrink it and get rid of the transparency. Okay. Maybe this looks cool. Kind of looks like an impact. I think I got hit. Or there's blood or something. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, it looks like blood almost. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, it could work for like when we pull the power cell out. Okay, I like that. So there's 4 effects we're using from the VFX starter pack. Now, let's do some things like, let's create, let's create the effect of the power cell. Also, I probably should take a break here, huh? Eventually, maybe. Maybe I should. I'm gonna do the power cell, then I'll take a break, a little 15-minute break, and then I'll come back. Because the power cell is gonna need an animation player. It's also gonna need particles. Let's go GPU particles. As for the sprite, let's give it the power cell sprite. Has 3 frames. Animation player here. Movement. Let's give it some movement here. Frame. Frame 1. Hello. And then frame 2. Thank you. And then it just loops. Gotta get going. See you, Queen Anne. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again in the future. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the info. No worries at all. Thanks for stopping by. Great to see a familiar face. Interesting how that really doesn't read well at all. I thought it would with the outline, but it really doesn't. Of course, all the best to you. Thank you. Right. Maybe if I added in a little bit of movement. Let me see here. If I go like 1.2. And then I add in like some slight rotation. Oh, but I wonder if the rotation's gonna make it. Is the rotation gonna make it weird? Yes, it is. See, I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I don't know if I can swing that. Because I kind of want everything to stay in the pixels. Well... Well, let me see. Can the particles can they even stay within the pixels, or are they going to be weird too? Maybe I just embrace the fact that it won't stay in the pixels. me the power cell. Give me the particles. Give me... new... What am I trying to do here? A new process material. A new particles process material. And then does that... Oh, it just appears above. Okay, interesting. So we're going to have to give it its own shader, probably, in the GPU particles. Maybe? Material? Oh, yeah, we'll just give it this. No, okay. There we go. It should work. Okay. Visibility. Okay, I gotta remember how to freaking do particles, dude. First off, I'm not even in the particles. Spawn, position, velocity, accelerations, gravity. No gravity. Initial velocity. Dang, I used to be so good at this. Animated velocity. That's new. Position, angle, velocity. Inherent velocity 5. Excuse me. Give me like 64 just so I can see what's going on here. Give me... a spread of 180. Hey, Chaos Diffusion, welcome. Thanks for the follow.
Just followed.
Oh, initial velocity is what I care about. What is this inherent velocity? So they put initial velocity on like a new slider in Godot 4. That's interesting. It is cool on here, though. I wish I could have them snap. Is there a way to have it snap? Hi, I do love me some noise. Interesting project you got going. Yeah, so I think you have to switch your stream settings for it to not completely wreck everything. But the whole point is that if you pause the game, it just looks like noise. But if you're playing the game, like, and you move the character, then you can see the character in the noise. But you can't when they stop moving. So the whole thing is based around this idea of when you're moving, enemies can see you, and then when you stop moving, they can't see you. So it's a stealth game. And then everything is just created by, yeah, flipping the noise. But it is very annoying to look at, but that's part of the fun of the GameJam game. Let me get some more music here. Yeah, I heard you explain it before. Don't worry about... Oh, okay, sorry. Explain it for no reason. Can see it fine. Cool idea. Dope. I'm trying to lock the particles here so that they... they snap. There's got to be a way to make them snap, right? In the actual settings. Snap 2D transforms to pixel. Okay, 2D transforms to pixel, so that's different. But now I think we should be able to rotate this, right? And it will look okay. Because does rotation count as a transform? No, it looks like it doesn't. What am I looking at? You're looking at a game, dude. Thank you for the water, Dinosia. Did you just join in? Do I need to re-explain it to you, Steel Slayer? It's noise. You can't see anything unless the character's moving, and then you can see the character. The whole idea is predicated in it's a stealth game. It's a stealth game. If you stop moving, guess what? You can't see him. But as long as it's moving, you can see enemies and objects and your player. So if you stop moving, nothing can see you, but you can see everything else moving through the noise. Then as you move, you'll see yourself and enemies will see you. There's your elevator pitch. It's just based off the idea that you can see movement. Okay, so the rotation still does not work with the power cell, unfortunately. The transform snapped the pixel, but looks like that's about it. Maybe there's a way to... Maybe there's a way to snap... Oh, there was a way that I actually did do pixels in my clicker game, but I can't remember how I did it anymore. Interesting. Scale mode integer. No, that didn't do anything. I guess fractional. There's got to be a setting, right? Hold on, now I gotta see my game. Did I actually achieve what I wanted, or is this in vain? Did I actually achieve it in this game, or no? I should have just done a Perlin noise texture for the grass, dude. It looks like I did. Huh. But how? No, there's definitely subpixels in there. I don't think I did it. Yeah, hold on, there's definitely subpixels in there. It looks pixelated, but it's definitely not the effect that I thought I did. So never mind. Also, Steel Slayer is out. You heard the elevator pitch and didn't even want to comment. Oh, just kidding. Clicker game goated? Oh my gosh. This game's gonna be goated, dude. I do like that clicker game though. It honestly, considering I made it in 4 hours, it's pretty nutty, dude. No faith. Alright, how can I make this position, spawn, amount ratio, sub emitter, display. Okay. They got some weird sliders now. Okay, we could do some weird stuff like that. But I don't think I like that. Welcome back, Scared. You almost done with the homework? Scale over velocity? Okay, don't know what that means. Well, we're learning here. Turbulence? What did I do? I crashed my Godot? What the heck? What the heck is turbulence? That looks so wild. Can I see what you've done so far? I'm curious. Not a whole lot. We're just playing around with particles, Scared. Wrong character? You mean the fish? Do you want to see the fish? Or enemy 4? Oh man. There's your fish. Oh my gosh. Maybe we should give the fish scales so it's easier to see. That's actually an idea that I had not thought about. Just because it's so hard to see the fish and they're so big. Where's my fill tool? Dithering. This matrix. I could do something. Maybe? Yeah, we can see how it looks. Kind of wrecks the eyeball. Like, I didn't get how the noise works, but adjust it so it gets more outline than usual. As long as it's moving, you'll be able to see it. Alright, you can really see this one. Oh my gosh. Okay, you can definitely really see this one now. Alright. No more, please. Let's go back to our particles. Nice. Indeed. Holy shiz, that's a big fish. Awesome art. Thank you. Can you add some additional readability? The point actually is to have the readability be hard, believe it or not. The GameJam theme is signal to noise. Like, I want you to actually lose your player if you're not moving the player, is the point. Like, if you pause the game, I want it to just look like noise. You can only see the game when the game is moving. It's like this. It's the... no, Edge. Get the freak out of my life, dude. It's this. This is an illusion where you can see this 3D cube, but if you pause, the cube goes away. But it still is there. It's just the movement is what shows you the cube. It's more like Insomnia, the game. This is what inspired the game. It's such a cool idea. Okay, I like that. Yeah, but we're doing colors, and then each power cell you get slowly removes colors, so it will eventually get to a point where it's black and white like this. How are you doing that? Flickering the opacity? This? No. This is, it's inverting wherever the cube is, and then the cube is moving. So it gives the appearance of there being a cube. But we have to, I can't just do black and white. We have to do color as part of the GameJam. Which is why mine looks disgusting right now. But yeah, hence you can really see the fish now because we made them, I mean, big and fishy. But if we just do our character here, hey, there's our character, and you can see him as he moves. And then we animate our character too. Yeah. Anyways, we're working on it. See you guys. Back to work. Everyone get back to work. Expect a demo on my desk by end of day. Oh my gosh. How much time do I got left? I'm going till 3. Oh, we got like 4 hours. Okay. Okay, I wish that these stuck. I don't think we're going to be able to use particles because of that reason. So instead of using particles, we'll have to use effects. Which, oh hey, would you look at it? We have a whole entire library of effects to use. It's crazy how this looks gray when it's at this zoom level. Every alternating one. Alright, close enemy 4. Close starburst, close stars. New. Let's start drag and dropping them in. What do we got here? Bloodburst, charge wind. No, it's okay. Fire / dash wind hit, energy explosion, explosion bomb. I think we did this one. Yeah. Aura fire. Okay. Maybe hold on. Maybe I'm hating too hard on this. Let's put this down to 25%. Let's see how this looks. See how this actually looks. If it gives it like a cool effect. Save as aura. PNG. How many aura am I losing for this chat? How much aura? How many aura? Oh my gosh. Okay, I just lost all of it right there. Alright, give it the texture aura. Give the aura the material shader, invert shader. Give it the animation of 8 by 8. Ooh, wait, can't we do particles like this? I mean, I guess I'm just gonna give it its own animation player. I don't have to get too crazy with it. New aura frame. I think it's 2.2 is how much it was. Frame. Why is my snap 0.3? It should be 0.1. Holy crap, it's so weird. Frame 1, frame 2. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's actually way more frames. What the freak? 5? Nice. Okay, guys. I'm gonna take my break now. But if we look at the aura now, it's kind of working. Well, and I gotta see it. It's a little slow. Maybe I can speed this up. Offset animation. Where's the animator or animation player speed at? Here it is. Put it at like 4. Oh my gosh, maybe 8. Now if I take this aura and move it back near the cell. Okay, the idea was there. It's interesting, but we need a different VFX animation. But I like this idea of having this aura around the cell here. Like it gives it movement. Like, okay, that's the thing that I need to get. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, I'm gonna take my first break of the day, other than the diaper break. I get Pomo Troyed out. It's gonna be 15 minutes, and I'll see all of you back here sharp on the dot. 15. All right, everyone. Enjoy the break screen. Wait, let me make sure the break screen's actually set up. Okay, taking a break. We'll be back in 15. When I come back, we're gonna work on particles for my purling noise. All right, everyone, 15 minutes. Okay, sorry. My son peed all over himself and me, so it took me a second longer. All right. Get out of here, Pomo Troid. All right. Let us continue. Oh yeah, so I liked this effect. We just need a different... I like this idea. We just need a different effect. Alright, what can we do here? Aura, Ice Slash, Impact Fire, Impact Hit, Impact Shine. Excuse me, this seems cool. Maybe we use this? I don't know, maybe looping it looks cool. Oh, and it's way smaller. Okay, well, I guess we'll try it. It's 4x4. Okay, let me go Aura, Animation Player, or Aura here, let's go 4x4. Oh my, so many that just don't have anything. Excuse me. What the cowboy music? No, thank you. Let's go. Indie game music, huh? How about that? Dome Keeper. I ought to play Dome Keeper, dude. Honestly, P is getting off easy. Oh, for sure, for sure. Almost like he's giving you a warning this time. I know, it was a warning fire. Warning shot. Okay, let's go 1.5. Well, that kind of sucks. Yeah, no, that sucks. Well, now we know. Impact Shine, you suck. Let's do Impact Shockwave. Could be different. Nah, I mean, honestly, this one is still 4x4. Let's go Land Wind Hit. Particles Basic. Okay. Yo, wait a minute. This is it. This is it. No. This is it. 100%. There's no way it's not. Okay. It's interesting. Honestly, hold on. Let me try something here. Let's go particles. Let's go process material, new particles material. Let's go texture. No, hold on. Tech process. Oh my gosh, I probably need a new material. New canvas item material. Particle animation, and it is 8x8. Particle animation on. We come up here and we go to display, animation. Animation speed is 1. Then we give it our texture. Where do we give it texture? Right here. No, wait, where? Into the material? I'm sorry, where do you get your texture? Adding jazz solo part to the song? Oh, heck yeah. And a break to it, right? Maybe? No, what's it called? It's not just called a break. It's called a something break, where it's a drum break essentially. I can't remember. Okay, why and where? Texture empty. Okay, aura. Interesting, see? Now we go amount 24. See, that's cool. And then we can get some different spawn positions in. Like if we do a sphere. Or if we do a box. That's 4 by 4. Maybe 8 by 8. Yeah, maybe. Like what, something like that? But it can't be on a material then, it has to be on a shader. Use parent material. Oh, it's such a weird effect right here. Oh my gosh. What the freak did I do, dude? Okay, don't use parent material. I like how it's light blue. It helps distinguish it from the chaos a little bit. And if we take aura and we put it maybe like... Can't even tell. I can't even tell when that's on or not. But let's do the power. Yeah, darn. I wish that this one... maybe it was a different color. I mean, we can make it a different color if we do power cell, material. We clear it. We give it a new canvas item. And we add. Or what, subtract? Multiply? No, mix. Maybe we make it a... Hold on, this is... Can I make this a light 2D node instead? I cannot. What the heck? Light 2D is no longer its own, like, node? Hello, Anonimo. Whoa, Anonimo! Long time no see, my friend. Welcome. How have you been? How are you? Alright. So I think we can do this, but we have to do light 2D underneath it. It has to be one of these, directional light 2D, point light 2D. A positional 2D light source. Okay, maybe that's just the one I'm looking for. Point light 2D. has a texture still, but I can't animate the texture. Okay. So maybe let's change this back to just a node 2D. And okay, so we make the power cell in node 2D. We give it a point light 2D texture, but the texture can't. No, I want a new animated texture, I guess. Is this Feather Serpent 2? No, it's just a GameJam game. Animated texture frame. I actually don't know how to use an animated texture, so let's not mess around with that. I mean, if I give you, what is it, power cells, what it's called? Good luck. Thank you, Anonymous. Yeah, the point of the game is, the whole game is played in, Permian? Oh my gosh. Something noise. But if you look here, there's no box. But if it's moving, you can see the box. Same idea with my game. If you're not moving, the player can't move. I need to get back to learning Godot. Dude, you should. That's kind of what I'm doing right now with this GameJam project. Yeah, if you got some time, it's the Foxhole GameJam. There's still like 5 or 6. How many days left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days left. Great way to learn stuff, dude. Just to do GameJam. I'm learning all sorts of stuff, so. But yeah, point of the game is to have all the enemies and characters moving in the noise. Oh, cool. Indeed, thank you. Alright, point light 2D. I don't think it can be animated. Let's see what I can do energy-wise. Okay, so I can make it show up. It's interesting. It does look like it shows up. I couldn't make it animated, though. No, there's got to be a way to make it animated, right? Because I have animated, I use animated light textures in the Feathered Serpent, so I've done it somehow. Frame 0. Oh, and I have to do it frame by frame? Oh, shoot, maybe not. What is going on? It is changing the colors. They turn like more blue. But I cannot for the life of me tell what it is I'm looking at anymore. Dude, yeah, Godot, holy crap, this is harder than I thought. New animated texture. Is there really no way to make this not animated? And I guess like if we did this and then we transform and we have it rotate. But can it even be seen? Yeah, that's the thing. I can like barely see it. Maybe the particles are too much. Because yeah, I could probably see it like that. Because it's a different color. Frick. Okay, what do I want to do? Because it won't be lost in the noise anymore. See, it's just like such a different effect to have stuff in the noise. Maybe if I... Never mind, I'm gonna scrap my song since it's impossible to mix It sounds extremely bad. No. Why is it impossible to mix? I'm sure I'll find inspo somewhere else. I believe scared. I do like the particles. I feel like there's a way to do particles in the shape of something. I think it's in Spawn, a mission shape. Yes, directed points. New texture. I guess new texture. And then if we don't give it a texture here. Hold on, we do amount 500. We do new canvas texture. Nope. I freaking did this in the Feathered Serpent too. I just don't understand how. Oh, hi, Abba. Welcome back. Oh, I'm using Godot 4 now. I am. Yeah, so I gotta learn where everything is. Okay, points. Emission points. Okay, I'm gonna clear this. Emission point, what, 55? 555? 5555555? I have no idea how to do this, dude. Feathered Serpent 2? No. We haven't even freaking finished the Feathered Serpent 1. Let me do Godot particles in shape of sprite. Excuse me? Not what I was looking for. Godot particles in shape of text. How about that? Turn anything into particles in Godot. Okay.
In this video, I'm showing you how.
No, this is not what I wanted. I don't want to turn anything into particles. I want to make anything with particles.
Today we're covering
particles, particle animations, spike kit, particle cube, particle shaders. So I could put a shader on my particle. I wonder if I'd put particles on my shader, if I could invert them and have them match like the rest of everything else that I'm doing. I have 38,000 channel points. Oh my gosh. This is my reaction to that. Can you show me the game? There's no game yet, Abo. I'm just playing around right now. There's literally no game. We're just trying to figure out how to make the game. But it's gonna be hopefully like this. Which also isn't really a game. Well, Kiwi. Hold on to the points and, what the freak? And, you'll be able to get some in-game stuff. What the heck is that emote? Fall damage? Okay, advanced Godot, okay, Godot particles with points. Is it this? How to make particles and visual particles in Godot?
Use a texture that looks a bit like a vortex. You can see that
Random
I always
texture.
use add mode. That's because the
Using
textures
code to
have
enhance sprites.
change color of object is supplied by Godot, which lets you to change the. It's also known to do. So
These are the particles I use in the feathered serpent. Particles with animated textures. This is not what I'm looking for either, though. I know that there's a video about it. Is it this video? Simple explosion, retro style explosion, implosion, animation, shaders, particle shaders.
And how to make a particle follow a path based on a particle shader. This should give you a nice introduction. There has been a lot of stuff painted in a good way to get started, but you may need to remove some unused stuff, or you start from scratch. You will ever ask for. Want the particles to fly on a path? No problem. Avoid
You can make
obstacles.
particles fly on a path?
Move according to airflow based on thermodynamics. Just go for it, I guess. You can write them in two ways. You can convert a particle system you already have and edit it. This is easy and fast if you just want to add some functionality.
Oh my
And a good
gosh, I
way
didn't
to
realize you
get
could do
started.
this.
But you may need to remove some unused stuff. Or you start from scratch. We will give you a more detailed introduction in this video. For a short amount of time. So let us
Because
know
yeah,
if you
I do. Maybe it was this. Maybe it was play with Furcifer. Maybe he did particles in the shape of a text. I remember it was fairly simple. It's not a shader. Oh man. Maybe I ought to give up. Nah, we got 4 days left on this jam, dude. Do you have any plans to switch from Godot? I don't think so. You started work on a PSX horror game? Oh, I'm so... That sounds sick. You should send it to me, Abo, when you get more done on it. Or if it is done. I love that style. I just... There's a game I just looked at that was PSX style horror. Nox... It's on my wish list. Nox Mortalis. PS1 styled horror game. I think it looks so sick. So sick. Sure, when I'm done, I will send the case. Sounds great. Okay, the future of Godot particles. An intro to Godot 4 particles plus Godot future development update. I know that particles in Godot 4 can interact with stuff, right? Interesting. Okay, Godot particles, text. Create custom BB code? No, that's okay. Advanced Particles Godot Guide. Physics? No. Sphere VFX? This seems interesting. But no. Man, where's the tutorial? Godot Particles Text. What? Why you should not use the Godot engine? What the freak? We gotta hate on this guy in a second. Godot Particles, text. Godot Particles, sprite. In shape of sprite. Build a sprite from pixels using a particle shader.
Hi. In our previous tutorial, we have
Squashing, stretching. Why particles are awesome. Particles move along paths with 6 lines of code. Simple free shader for every shape. Oh, this is it. This is exactly what I'm looking for.
only in video games.
Man, you don't know what Godot did? I guess not. You will find many of them on Itch,
Of course. Today
That's
we
cool.
have a simple way to get convincing fire from. All we need is
but I want to get good ones though. Gotta head to work. See you, Frostern. Thanks for hanging out, dude. It was a joy and a pleasure.
texture that shapes the natural.
Good luck at work,
We
dude.
will do some burning text, so we use a pixel image of the text. The flames were made in Krita using wraparound mode. We need to import the burn shape texture with bitmaps and filter, and a fire pattern with wrapping enabled. Now create a scene with a sprite 2D root and
Okay,
give it the
sprite.
burn shape as a texture.
Give it the
Add
texture.
a shader where we sample both these textures. One is the texture, we can access it with texture, texture. The other one is text, but wrapping the result more like fire.
Oh, but this is specifically for fighter. No, there's a way to do
And as well, use
actual
apply a
particles. Darn. I know it's a thing. Because I lost the video. Okay, I know it's probably directed points. And I know it's probably new image texture. Is it a mission normal map that we have to put it in? We are stuck. Well, sub emitter. Holy crap, dude. There's so much new stuff in Godot 4. I don't want to get too used to it though, because I still have to go back to Godot 3.5 to finish the Feathered Serpent, so maybe this was a mistake. Okay, Godot particles in shape of sprite. Animated sprite particles? No. Beginner to pro? Noise and shader examples. Leaf particles. Godot particles in custom shape. How about that?
Today we're covering advanced particle topics, so starting with emission masks to emit particles in a custom shape, a brief
Emission
mention of using
masks?
mask like this.
No. Shoot, I might have to just find this in my free time. I don't know where I found it. This is kind of what I'm going for. But it's a little easier. Yeah, maybe I left the stream on accidentally. How do I have 1.4 crests? Hey, there you go. Alright, well, I'm not going to mess around with the particles anymore then. Let's just figure out a way to get the power cell looking the best it can. So, aura. Could just have this going. Could even do some like repeat thing like this and have it rotating. Could be interesting. I do like how it is pixel perfect. It is cool. Let's go back to the point light 2D. So this works for a power cell. Dang, yeah, how do we make it more visible? I guess we could do a negation and make it just white. It'd be cool if it was just white in all of the noise. I obviously started to save for a new PC, so that's why I'm making the PSX horror game. Ooh, gotcha. Wait, are you not gonna tell me what Godot did? What did they do? I need to know what they did. Okay, I'm gonna change this to a sprite 2D. Let's give it a material, canvas item, add. Could just have it be this. And then it can still be animated. And here, if we take the, where is it? Tech, animation, okay. H frames. Frame 0. frame 1, frame 2. Repeat at 0.6. Like this. Kind of interesting. I think that's probably the best way to go about doing it. We maybe add a vignette to not hurt your eyes so much. A vignette. What do you mean? I could make it dark. That's also kind of cool. Multiply mix. I think we got to do add. Particle animation. No, I'm okay. I mean, sure. Yeah, that's honestly, that's probably the best that we're gonna get. And then we can create like a little like black hole area for it to be placed in, and then we'll have the enemies going around. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We have our character. Yep. And so our character will move around, pick up the power cell, move with it, drop it, dodge enemies, pick it up, move, take it back to the wherever we gotta place it. So where do we gotta place it? Honestly, I think we just do. It's gonna have two effects, okay? So we're gonna do one that's 32 by 32. This is gonna be a noise texture, 3 frames, and it's just gonna be distorting stuff around it, so it looks cool. Okay, how do I use spray? Yeah, so we just want stuff to be like distorting all around it. So we'll be doing this. There's a nice mix of the black and white spray. Okay, something like that. We will export it as a sprite sheet. Save as distortion. And then let's do another one that's 24 by 24. Now this one is also going to be 3 frames, but it's going to be a little different. So we'll have this. But it'll be kind of more like a black hole-esque shape. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Let's export it. So this is where you're gonna have to take it to. File, save as black hole, PNG. Oh, a vignette on the entire screen? Oh, so like as you're moving, it's vignetted. I thought about doing maybe like a CRT filter or something. Could also do a vignette with that. Let's see here. So we have that now. We have where we want to get to. We have our player. Okay, let me go another node 2D. And then let's give it a sprite. It's going to need 2 sprites. So this is going to be the, we'll just call this the void. And then we'll do another one that is sprite 2D distortion. Now the distortion is going to have the inverted shader material. We're also going to give it the animation here, 3 frames. Okay, the void is not going to have that. The void is just going to be its own material. But honestly, we probably don't even need to do the canvas item material. Let's see here. I call it black hole, not void. Animation 3. It needs to be above distortion. Okay. Take the whole thing, move it down here. Okay, see that? So now it's gonna look. Okay, we'll animate it and then you'll see the vision. They even banned a person who was donating them. Godot banned a person that was donating to them. Is this the whole scan of that happened like a month or so ago? Didn't seem too scandalous to me. It just was the internet being the internet. All right. Void. How are we gonna do this? Frames for the void. I don't know why it's set to 0.033 for shifting stuff. So there's that. Then we also have distortion that needs to be 0.1. Holy crap. Frame 0, frame 1, frame 2. Ah, check that out, see? It's like now I know where to put it. I could maybe even do the distortion over here near the power cell. Could be cool. Because yeah, that is interesting. What is the idea of the game? The idea is, right now you can't see the main character, but he's on the screen. When he moves, you can see him because you'll see the movement. When you're not moving, you're hidden, you can't be hurt. When you're moving, you can be seen and attacked by enemies. The goal is to get the power cell and bring it back to the void. Then each time you do that, a color will be removed from the static until you get to a point where there's no static. So that's the goal. Okay, I think it's going well though. I like the idea. Thank you. I also like the idea. Okay, so the window is actually going to be... I think there's a way to change this. Was there not? Rendering 2D viewport. If true enables this allows 2D rendering to take advantage of effects requiring high dynamic range. No thanks. Did they move it? They no longer have the display window. The actual viewport width is just scuffed. Cause yeah, 360 times 4 is 1440 by 180 times 4 is 720. Close. Sure, you can. Well, let's rename this to. Yeah, we can save this as Perlin noise. I don't care. Save. Okay. So we need a camera, I guess, to. Okay, Perlin noise. The whole thing should be like this. We'll take the camera. Camera, you are not going to be centered. We're gonna put you. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but I have no idea how to actually change the camera limits. Limit, no. Visibility, order, zoom, 0.5. What the freak? Oh, it makes it bigger? So if I do this as a 64. It's zoomed in. Let's try and redo it. Do you have any plans on making another big project? I do, actually. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. It's called Spellgun, but first we got to do a lot of stuff on the Feathered Serpent still. But yeah, I do have another game, card game called Spellgun that I'd like to work on. Do 2D games get paid well? I don't. It just depends on what kind of game. The games that get paid the most currently are deck builders. So, I see Chadius has Discord messaged me. He says to check the video out. I don't know about that on Stream Chadius. I don't know about that. Sorry, my English is horrible. It's fine. No, it's fine. I think 2D. I honestly, I think it just matters on the game itself. I think there's plenty of 3D games that don't make money. I think there's plenty of 2D games that don't make money. So, I'm gonna take the distortion here, and we're gonna rework it. So we're gonna go canvas size 64 by 64. And then using the spray tool here. This will just make it feel a little bit better. And look a little better. Okay, so we'll export this. And this will be the distortion. Save as distortion, PNG, and now look at how this changes it. Yeah, that looks better. Yep. Yeah. So I think that's pretty obvious. Okay, I want to take this and bring it back to the black hole, and then we'll go to a different level. You also wanted to make a 2D Metroidvania game. I think Metroidvanias might be a little overdone right now, especially platformers. They're the least likely to make a lot of money. But I don't think you should make games for making money. I think if you want to make a game, you should just make it. But yeah, if you want money, I would go deck builder. Or your 3D game, honestly. Add in some survival elements and you're like, honestly, okay, this game, Nox Mortalis, dude, blew up. Like, why do you think I found out about it? Blew up on Twitter. It's nothing special. But what's special about it is it looks decent, right? And the idea of it seems fun. Like, this is cool. And it has survival aspects of health, energy, mining wood, mining stone. Like, people like this aesthetic. So, like, if you could make something like this, it will blow up. Which I actually want to make a game like this, straight up. So, like, I don't know. I'm looking at this. I'm like, it's good, but I mean, like, people could do this. Like, you could figure out how to do this. So, anyways, and this was seemingly this is going to be a success. So, at least more successful than my game. Hello. Bring this up. Okay. We got some things done. What else do we want to do here? The power cell. Do I want to put a distortion on the power cell? Or near the power cell? I could and make it more of an effect. Let's try something. This is going to be a bit of a beefier animation, but that's okay. Let's try and go for 10. Now the goal is to make it feel like there's light being pulled in. So if we look here, we'll extend it. We'll cheat, we'll pull it into the center. We'll do something like that. now, what the heck? I'm hearing like knocking. Hold on. Alright, sorry, I'm paranoid. I'm like, bro, did my wife just like pass out and fall down in the shower? Goodbye. Oh, okay, see, while I was in a break, so I should continue studying. Okay, good luck studying, Abo. Thank you for saying what up. So yeah, this is what we do. It'll start out as like honestly, it could probably even start out as like just 2 little dots that then do this. And then every 2 frames, we'll pick 2 more dots to do. And then they'll start zooming in. So those are those 2 dots. Another 2 frames. We got to pick another 2 dots. Okay. So those are those 2 dots. We go 2 frames out. We pick another 2 dots. It's like sad piano, depressing music. What the heck? And then those are those 2 dots. Okay, now we'll do the same thing, but we're going to be doing white dots. There's Dome Keeper. Okay. Oh, we can listen to some Celeste. How about that? I'm down. Freaking amazing soundtrack. Alright, let's finish this animation. So we did that every 2. So now we're going to do white ones. Every 2. So this is this one. 1, 2. Okay, every 2. 1, 2. Dang, this music is going crazy. Okay, every 2, so 1, 2. We'll do 2 from this side. That could be interesting. And then another 2, so 1, 2. Okay. Alright, I think we're doing good. Yeah, we got some effects going on here now. To better sell the effect, let's do just some slight distortions in the middle here. Okay, and then we'll actually increase the spray here to 64. 32, I guess, is the max. And we'll do... How do I make this 0? Just clicks, just to add some distortion, some pixels. Okay, we're gonna export it and save it, and this is gonna be the power cell effect. I think it's gonna be cool. File save as power cell aura. I guess, well, don't think about it. We were going to use the other guy's effects, but that's okay. We're using some of them. Okay, so let's add distortion into the power cell here. So let's give it a sprite 2D. We're gonna give the sprite 2D the invert shader. We're gonna call this distortion. Distortion. Because why not? Oh my gosh, the creepy Celeste music. It's not Halloween anymore. Calm down. This is gonna be, what do we just call it? Distortion? No. Power cell aura. It is 10 frames. Oh my gosh, okay. I need to like better center this. Goodness gracious. This is slightly glowing too. Very interesting. I mean, I guess it is what it is. Okay, it is what it is. Distortion here. Let's throw it in the animation player. Ooh, it might need its own animation player. 10 frames, and this is only every 3. Yeah, we're gonna need your own. Warp. It's already at 10. Perfect. Frame it up. Every 0.1 frames. I don't know why it does that. Have it autoplay and loop. Alright, let's see how this thing looks now. Ooh, we want to put the distortion underneath the light though. Yeah. Let's center it. Thank you, distortion. Okay. Yeah. Kind of. It does the job. Alright. So that's there. We have our character. We have our power cell. We have the place where you bring it to. We have our character. I guess we have to start work on the enemies. Now I wanted a snake-like enemy. What am I gonna do? I guess inverse kinematics or something? To like rig the enemy? I wonder if I can pull that off. Let's see. Let me try and look something up here. Godot, kinematic. Kinematic body 2D. No, not kinematic. Godot, skeleton 2D animation. Inverse kinematics is what I want. Alright, maybe it's time to pause the Celeste. What the heck is this tutorial, dude? Oh, what the freak?
As we already mentioned in the last video.
Wait, that's such a good intro, dude. Because he uses the inverse kinematics here.
As we already mentioned in the last video, we are currently
deserves a
moving
like,
our
dude.
Unity project to Godot. One of the first things we need to migrate will obviously be the player itself.
Okay.
So it would only make sense to start implementing the controls to have a functional movement system within our game.
And the kinematics?
And that's why we won't do the
What the freak am I
controls for
looking
now.
at, dude? Pasta?
We want to test the limits of Godot regarding its animation system at first. When working in 2D, you have the option to either create sprite sheet animations or bone animations.
Okay, I
Since
want the
we
bone
to be
animations.
able to later control some movements via script, bone animations seem to be the way to go for us. So far, it looks pretty similar to Unity's rigging system. But for our little experiment, let's set up a quick scene in Godot. Luckily, Godot gives us this beautiful icon to test some animations with it.
Okay.
Or, of course, you can use whatever you want to use. When working with bone animations, you essentially have 3 major options. Forward kinematics, meaning you control every bone via rotation beginning from the shoulder.
Okay.
Inverse kinematics, here you control the chain beginning from the tip. This
I want that
usually
one.
is the preferred way to animate limbs like arms
Inverse
and legs.
kinematics is definitely
Or
what I want.
The third option, a combination of both. However it will fit your need. We
I
figured
think.
out that there are some
Maybe I
drawbacks
don't.
in Godot when trying
How to do Godot? Hold on. I like this video, but maybe there's a better one. Godot. Inverse kinematics snake movement. A simple procedural animation technique. I made a procedural snake game in Godot. Oh, that looks so cool. I saw this on Twitter, dude.
Procedural salamander animation from Ruji K. Their work is just incredible. And
Yeah, that's so cool.
Try to make something similar. So this is my journey of making a procedurally animated and textured snake game in Godot.
Okay.
I started out by spending some time just looking at the salamander animation and trying to think about how it worked. The basic
Hold on, here's a quick explanation for my animations that several people asked for.
idea here is that you can simulate the movement of a salamander or a snake by having a series of points that follow each other in a line and maintain a set distance.
A series of points that follow each other, that maintain a set distance. So I think we actually don't want inverse kinematics. I think we want to do a script that says to follow it if it leaves within a certain distance of it, right?
I read an article that demonstrated something very similar using simple
Distance constraint chain. As with all constraints, distance constraints can be chained together.
constraint-based rules to create really interesting effects, so I revisited that to get some ideas. In Godot, it seemed like the simplest way for
Volume
me to get some
preserving
sort of
soft body?
snake-like
Holy
thing
crap,
working
there's
using
so
this
much I don't know
technique
about coding.
would be to use the Line 2D node, which has a lot of built-in functionality, so I decided to start with that. I first created a Line 2D with some points, and then in the draw function for the node, I just drew little circles at each point to represent where they were so I could see it visually. And then started trying to get the constraints-based approach.
Does it allow me to stick let's see, line 2D. Does it allow me to stick textures on it? Texture. We'll go enemy 2. Body. Oh, it doesn't give me... There is no place to put a texture. What the heck? Okay, what is she going on about the line then?
Working where I would have the first point in the line follow my mouse, and then all of the other points follow its movement to give a really cool effect. The math for this ended up being pretty simple, but I did spend a bit here trying to figure out how it should work, and I had some weird visual bugs along the way, but eventually I did get it working. It was just one small thing I was missing.
This looks
I
cool.
was actually pretty pleased with how it was looking already, given the small amount of code required to get the behavior. Then I wanted to see if I could make it look more snake-like, so I spent some time messing around with the Line 2D settings. I was able to use a width curve to make the thickness of the line bigger at the head and smaller at the tail, which immediately made it more creeper-like.
She's not using a sprite at all. She's using just the actual Line 2D.
Scale with the snake's body to make it look more fitting. I was pretty happy with.
Okay. Also cool channel. Huh. Well, okay, I'm probably not going to use Line 2D. Maybe the way to go is... Let me do a kinematic chain here. So let me get a sprite. This is going to be the enemy's head. No, I'm sorry, enemy 1. There's the head. Animation 3 frames. I'm going to play around with this for a second, and then when I can't do it inevitably, we'll go back to the tutorial. So I have the head, and then we go and we add in... So we would put in another sprite. That is the body. But I want this to also be animated. So hold on, it's 3 frames. And then, hold on, let me give it this material shader, the invert shader. And then you can inherit your material from the parent. Yeah, this is like exactly what I want, but then I do want the tail to be trailing behind. It is kind of hard to see, I guess. hold on. We already set the scaling to snap to pixels, so actually let me test that out first, because it'd be cool to make the body snake-like for sure. Let's try 0.5. It is not snapping to pixels. We still get the sub-pixels, so never mind. Lock, unlock. Did I change it? I thought I locked that. 2D viewport, anti-aliasing, textures. Maybe I did it. Window. Initial screen, mouse cursor, run. Mode, aspect, keep. Scale mode, integer. I don't know what that means. Fractional, I guess. I think we probably ought to just draw like 4 different body shapes to use. But yeah. Anyways, okay, how do I do an inverse kinematics here? I think I put a bone on this. Bone. A bone 2D only versus skeleton 2D. Give me a skeleton 2D. As part of the main sprite. And then underneath it, we'll do these sprites for the bone 2D. Okay, wait, you're still using your parent material? Please? Why did you stop using your parent material? That's why, okay. Now if I take the bone 2D here, modify skeleton, bone 2D. How do I attach it to this thing? Oh my gosh, maybe I should look at a tutorial. I know that there's a way to do it. I've done it before. Bone 2D only versus skeleton 2D, or another bone 2D as a parent node. Okay, so get rid of that then. So if I put a bone 2D underneath the skeleton. What does it mean? This bone lacks a proper reset post. Go to skeleton 2D and set one. Skeleton 2D. New skeleton modification stack. This is not how Godot 3.5 works. I'm screwed. Ordering. Transform. Process. I guess create me one of these. Okay, I still don't have a proper reset pose here. Rest. What do I have to do? Put 1, 1? And now it does. Okay, so now I should be able to move this. Oh, but it's not attached to anything. Okay, so if I move the whole thing, if I move the bone 2D here, okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. But I want inverse kinematics, right? Is that a different node? Kinematics, bone, a physical bone 2D. Okay, fine. I'll watch a tutorial.
With this initial result, it was already feeling pretty snake-like.
Godot inverse kinematics snake movement. Designing procedural monsters? Oh, this is Ruji K, the person who just did the last, the one that we just watched. Holy crap, this is cool. Godot 4 inverse kinematics. Okay,
Godot
I'll just
when
finish this
trying
guy's
to
video,
combine
dude.
forward kinematics with inverse kinematics though. Let's just say you have this thing here, and you want to rotate it through animations. You're basically just animating the value of the angle of that object. So far so good. But what if you move it more than 360 degrees? If you have not set up any chain modifications, in other words, you're not using the inverse kinematics at all,
Nope.
this just works the way you expect. Godot just lets you further increase or decrease the value to the exact value you set it. So if you want to set your rotation to minus 5,000 degrees, here you go. If you transition to that from another animation though, be prepared that your animation will start spinning like a wind-up car. But if you used bone modifications on a completely different limb, but within the same skeleton...
Oh look, so
things
underneath
tend
the
to get
arm you do
weird.
the icon. Yes,
Godot
that's what I
then
want.
automatically overrides a value bigger than 180 degrees and smaller than minus 180 degrees with the corresponding value. This makes sense when you're using inverse kinematics, since these values will be overwritten by the modifier.
Yeah, that's what I want. How the freak do you do this?
But without these, this leads to limbs moving in the
I feel like this
complete
is not
opposite
an actual
direction
tutorial. This is,
that you intend them to move.
or this is a tutorial for smarter people than me.
Godot lets you set the value directly within.
Procedural animation in 5 minutes? Holy crap, I have so much to work on, dude. Godot inverse kinematics, how about that? Quick tutorial on how to use inverse kinematics in Godot 4, but that's 3D. 2D inverse kinematics. Let me put 2D in here. Rig 2D limbs quickly in Godot with IKs, inverse kinematics. It should work the same way, right? Even though this is Godot 3. Whoa! This procedural animation looks cool. But the thing is, I don't want it to be stationary at the end here. I want it to be able to be moving. Okay, well, I guess just send me here.
So this is an example of using inverse kinematics and bones in Godot for very quickly animating a character model. Here we have a secretary bird I made quite quickly, and we have created some bones.
You made it quite quickly, nice. Good
to
flex.
easily animate the positions. As you can see, I was moving the feet around and the legs were moving to point at the same location. So what we need to do is we need to select the items we want to make bones from, select them at both at the same time, click the bone up top and click make custom bones.
Okay.
Once we have the bones that you can see on the actual neck there, we can then create an IK chain.
Okay, hold on.
Select them at both at the same time, click the bone up top and click make custom bones. Once we have the bones that you can see on the actual neck there,
make custom bones from nodes. All I have to do is take 2 sprites and put them next to each other.
We can then create an IK chain.
I knew it was simple,
dude. An inverse kinematic. What it does is it uses trigonometry to point.
Alright, let's try that. Just get rid of all these other nodes, dude. Sprite 2D, we'll call this head. And then body. Add in a sprite for body. How about a freaking inverse kinematics chain the heck out of this snake dinosaur. Alright, put this at 3, have this inherit the same material from the parent, move it like right here, duplicate it, move it like right here, duplicate. Honestly, these should all just be the same distance from each other, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 5, how about that? Where is it supposed to be? What the heck? All of these are... No, it's this one that we messed up. I have no idea why this one is taller. Oh, because it literally is taller. That makes sense. Alright, so then I select all of these. I say, make custom bone. Make bone 2D nodes from nodes. And then I take all of them again. Oh, okay. I take all of them again. I say make IK chain. Oh my gosh, it's not the same way in Godot 4 as it is in the other one. But maybe it should be. Hold on, where's make IK chain? We're going back to the tutorial. Make IK
one
chain.
Object at another based on where they're them bones. Once we have the bones, them are both at the same time. Click the bone up top and click make custom bones.
Yeah, okay, wait, you click the bone. But show bones? But it doesn't have the IK thing anymore. Okay, Godot. Oh, we're just getting into the thick of it, aren't we? Does this need to be a skeleton? Like, what did you click on?
Once we have the bones that you can
You didn't click on anything. Oh, it needs to be a kinematic body? Oh. I see. I see. Okay. Kinematic body. 2D. 2D character body. What is it? Character body 2D? And then we take the head and everything underneath it, and then we go take all of these and we make bones, and then we make, nope, still didn't work. Make bones. Kinematic body 2D from bones. Oh my gosh. So node 2D, character body 2D. We have all of the sprites.
on the actual neck there, we can then create an IK chain.
What the freak? Make bones. Do these have to be like... Hold on. Body 5? These are so out of order too. Body 5 go down to the bottom. Do they all have to be chained down like this? And then I can make the IK chain? Make bones. Still no IK chain popping up. Okay, well, I think I have to do a Godot 4 tutorial. Godot 2D inverse kinematics. Godot 4 2D inverse kinematics. Alright, Gwiz.
In this tutorial, I'll be showing you inverse kinematics in Godot 4.
3 minutes,
For
I
this
can handle
tutorial,
it.
I'm using the Ybot model from Mixamo. It is pre-rigged, however, your own rig model will work just the same. You can also upload your character to Mixamo and use its auto-rigging system. I also suggest watching my FBX import tutorial to import the model. So now to create the
heck is Mixamo, dude? Could we mix Mixamo? Animate 3D characters for games, films, and more. Oh, if we ever make a 3D game, this could be tight, dude. What the freak is this guy? A predator? Okay, so it's saying I can upload my thing, but I don't care about uploading my... This is for 3... I think this... I'm worried this is only for 3D, dude.
Alright, this
Oh,
next
no.
one.
Oh, no.
inverse kinematic node. We will select our skeleton. I will add an IK skeleton 3D.
Oh, they have an IK node. Skeleton IK 3D. Oh, they don't have one for 2D. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, so I'm done with this tutorial. It's not gonna help me. 2D inverse kinematics in Godot. This is Godot 4 tutorials.
All right,
okay.
we're going to start.
Why is 2D 11 minutes and 3D 3 minutes? Oh my gosh. Okay. Not cool.
By creating a new
Freaking
2D
heck,
scene,
Godot.
and I'm just going to call this animation.
Everyone says 3D is harder. I don't buy it.
2D's under here. Character container. This child. It's going to be body, and we'll do bones here. Now for this, we're going to be using the GBot that can be found on the GodotEngine.org tutorial that heavily inspired this video. So I'm going to go ahead and bring those assets in. Alright, and under body here, I'm going to select everything I've got except complete and just bring it in. They're all going to come in as sprites. What we need to do now is arrange the images around a little bit so that it looks like an actual robot.
Alright, I've done this. I've arranged my images.
Fast forward through it. At this point, you may notice that some of the
Okay, you fix ordering. I've also done that.
In Bone 2D. This is going to be sprites.
Hold on.
Right now, we're ready to start on the bones. So we're going to go into bones. We're going to add in skeleton 2D.
So it needs a okay, hold on. So it doesn't have to be it can be a node 2D. So I'm going to change this back to a node 2D. Change type node 2D. I'm going to create another node 2D, and I'm just going to call this the whatever he called it, body and then bones. Sure. I'll call this body. Put all of this in it. We'll create another node and call this bones. Okay.
We're going to add in bone 2D. This is going to be our...
So in bones we had a skeleton 2D and then a bone 2D. Skeleton 2D. And then underneath the skeleton 2D, a bone 2D.
Hip bone. Well, let's move it to about where the hip's going to be, right there. And now we can start renaming and adding in, following through everything. So we're going to do one side first and then fast forward through the rest of it. We need the hip, we need the leg, R.
Maybe I should watch this first and see what the freak is doing, so I don't accidentally
on the foot,
mess something up.
Auto-calculate length and angle, make it a little bit easier to see because it's down there. These are all in line, and we're going to do the same thing with the arm and the head. So starting from the hip, it's going to be R,
so this Godot's
arm
creepy.
R, and forearm R. Same thing with the last one, the forearm. Going to turn that off. Set the angle so that it matches up. All right, so we have one side there, and then let's go ahead and do that with the head and jaw too. With the jaw, we're going to take off the auto-calculate. Here we are. All right, so now that
I kind of hate how he hasn't
what
flipped
we
this
need to
arm.
do is go back to our body and match up the pivot points here. We're going to look primarily at the R's. Select it up here is where we can change the pivot point. Move that pivot point to the bone joint that is right next to it.
What the freak? So you add, he's adding in
Now
his
we're going
own
to
pivot
fast forward
points.
through the next section with reading the other side of the body. So I'll see you in a couple seconds.
Oh my gosh, it's
So
actually
now
going
we
to take
have our
effort, everybody.
fully down skeleton, but it doesn't really do anything yet. If we look just at the leg, rotate it a bit, sure it rotates, great, but nothing's happening. So what we need to do here is add some remote transforms. And
But I also
to do
don't
that,
want to have
for
that
each
stiff
of these,
rotation. I
we're
want
gonna add in
kinematics,
another node.
where... Like, he said he's going to do inverse kinematics.
Remote
Maybe I should just freaking watch it, dude.
2D. For each one, we're going to choose what it's going to
Forward
transform.
kinematics,
So
inverse
leg
kinematics.
R,
Look
going
at
IK
nodes.
targets. Now, under this IK targets, we're going to add a few more node 2Ds. We're going to do put R target and place that.
Yo, this
here.
is
Put L target.
Crazy that they
Here,
went from
right on
clicking
top of
2
the pivot
buttons to
point.
you have to do
Arm,
this whole
R
entire
target.
thing.
Go right at the tip of our arm here.
How is this
and
helpful, Godot?
Arm L target. To go at the tip of the other arm. Also do one more here, head target. Put that right here at the head. Okay, now we have enough to get started on our inverse kinematics. So we're going to go to our skeleton.
Modification stack. This might be too much for this project.
Modification stack. New skeleton modification stack 2D. And we're going to add in some modifications. The first one, we have several options here. I found that we're having constraints and making sure that our knees and arms don't bend in the wrong ways. I like this CCDIK.
Oh my gosh, dude. Your back scared? Oh, dude, I don't think we can do the kinematics how I want. Which is fine. Because instead, we can just... Can I move all of these out? I think I probably can. I think we'll just animate it by hand. I'm not gonna sit here and try and rig this little 2D sprite. It's not worth my time. I just know that, yeah, in Godot 3 there used to be a kinematic body. You just would click like 2 buttons pretty much, like how we saw in that video. I don't know why they got rid of it in Godot 5 here or whatever. Godot 4. Oh my, Godot 5. But it's okay. So the rest of these bodies, hold on. We make character body 2D have the material of invert shader. Head can just use parent material, just like everything else. And then we can just call this our snake. And then it'll just be moving. Oh no, because I want it to be able to move towards the player. If it sees the player. Which does mean I do need a trailing effect of, hey, these things follow behind it. Oh, which means I am going to have to do inverse kinematics if I want that to be the case. Or is there a way I can just cheekily do that in code and make these follow behind? Like I can just rotate the head and make these each also rotate and follow behind. So the code would look like he's just moving. If he sees a player, rotate the head towards the player. Each of these rotates. But how do I get them to actually shift direction? Oh, because it's the code like Celeste hair, where they each just stick to the point behind. Maybe. Okay, I think this enemy is my least favorite now. It was definitely my favorite enemy, and now I hate it. Also, the body looks weird. It's like so big. I definitely need to shrink it. Hold up. Enemy body 1. Just take the whole thing and shrink it by like that much. And honestly, now that I shrink it, I probably should fill it somehow with the same way that I filled the fish. Meaning the Bayer matrix. Hold on, I need a white. Something like that. But it just fills it. It doesn't actually fill it with that effect. Maybe if we got rid of the white. Interesting. Yeah, then when it's moving, you actually see like a lot of it. Oh, weird. It definitely looks really weird. Like blinking for sure. Okay, well that's better for the body, and that's a better body size. Like I said, we probably will have to end up doing like some weird code or inverse kinematics to make that actually work. Yeah, so screw that enemy first. That's the first enemy we did. That's enemy 1. That's crazy. That we went for that. Let's try and just go for... Let's get a working game running. How about that? And let's do the simple enemies. The ones that just shoot stuff at you if they see you. Honestly, 2 hours to get this game up and running? Holy crap. Let's do it. So we go... How would I... Give me my character. How would I go about actually moving this character? If I couldn't look up anything. Well, I think first thing first, I would give a node 2D. I would put it underneath a node 2D and call the node 2D character. Just rename it player. Give it a script. So in the process, I would check if pressed. Hold on, it's been so long. So we go project settings. We go input map. They don't have pre-put in input maps anymore. Interesting. So I would say left, add, keyboard keys. Can I not just press it? A. Okay, that's left. Add a new action, right. Add a new action. Interesting. They used to have just like a pre-done thing that you could reference, but I guess they took it out. Down and up. Down. Fair enough. And then grab. Oops, sorry, grab. Maybe interact. No, let's do grab. It's grabbing. Spacebar. Okay. So we have the movement. I think we can also, if we wanted, do left, right, up, down. Just so that they can also use that keyboard as well. Or the arrow keys if they want. Okay, now we close this. Now we go if left. Key left. If input event dot left. How do I reference this? If input map. If input map dot left. How the freak did I do this? What is coding, dude? If left. Input left. I cannot. Is it just left? I can't remember how I do it. It says key left. I'm actually just gonna have to open up my I guess I can just look it up. How to reference input map in code. Godot reference input map in code. Input mapping basics. Godot tutorial basics. 4 years ago. We're in Godot 4. Action add event. What is pressed? That's what I want to know. If input. Oh my gosh. It's like my brain is fried from a shell of my former self. Add action. Adds an empty action to the input map with a configurable dead zone. No, I do want to use the input map, but... Documentation, honestly, I hate looking through it, dude. It's not... use input map, Godot. Wait, didn't we literally just have a YouTube video? Use input map, Godot 4? Wait, hold on. Okay, I was like, he wants to share art, and it was just that? I was like, what the? Okay, so he adds in new actions. Cool. Forward, left, up, down. I believe. You can load. I believe in you, YouTube. It takes so long just to add in buttons. this is him coding in here. So hopefully it loads. Oh my gosh, it takes so long. If input dot is action just pressed. That's what it is. If input dot is action just pressed. Wow, finally left. Wait, right? Is input action just pressed left? Then do this. Wow, finally. This is gonna be yeah, self dot. How would I do this? X dot self dot X position dot X self dot position self dot global position dot X to the left is minus equals 1, right? I know that this is not the right way to do it, but this is the way that I know how to do it. And I'm not going to look up tutorials and stuff. Right, plus equals 1, thank you. If input dot is action just pressed up. See, what is this? UI down, end, cut, cancel, accept. Are these just pre-built in ones? Like, that's what I'm so confused about. Yeah, there's a UI up. Maybe there's a UI left. Okay, well. UI up. Then this will be, we'll do global position Y. And I think it's minus equals 1. Same with down, and then we're good to go. We'll try it out. Okay, save. Okay, so that actually should work now. Like, I can run my game and move the player. Oh, I did just pressed. Also, I switched down and up. Or I just never did plus on down, never mind. Is, if input is action pressed, not just. Nice. Save. Run it back. Okay, it should work now. And there we are. Wow, we move very fast. Hey, but there it is. And then you can't see me, and then I'm moving, and you can see me. It's working as intended. Thank you for the flame, Kiwi. Holy crap, I feel like a novice. Self.global position dot x minus equals 1. Can I do 0.5s, or is that going to result in the player not being pixel perfect, which is going to be a problem if that's the case? Because if he can be halfway in between stuff, it'll be a problem. Oh, it looks like it's not a problem. Yeah, look at him. Look at him move. And we go pick it up, bring it back. Huh. This kind of looks like a trap, though, the void. Okay, well, it's working. That's important. I think I'm gonna do 0.25 though. Let's go even slower. It's a stealth game. Slow and steady is the name of the game. We will pick pick it up, bring it back. Very simple game. Okay. For the Perlin noise, I do think I'm gonna. Okay, because we have a total of. I want there to be 4 or maybe 5. We'll do 5. 5 levels. Each level you complete takes noise away. Which means we need a total of. Wait, it's background. Okay, it means we need a total of each combo is 1 that would get rid of. So we have 1, 2, and I want to keep white. So 1, 2. So we need 3, 4, 5. We need way more colors. Yeah, like way more. We'll do like red, which means that the other color is light blue, as we can see reflected in the inverse here. And then let's go with, is there another color I can go with here? Can you go with orange or a brighter yellow? Like an actual bright yellow. And what's the inverse of the bright yellow? Looks like it might be... Inverse of the bright yellow? I have no idea, actually. Is it blue? But a different blue? It looks like it's a different blue, but it's still blue. Backing up for a long time because it's a short break. No worries, we'll come back for a little bit. You do this, and then I'm looking at it become more purple. Interesting. I can actually look and see the color that it's shifting. Okay, which means we just add in that new purple color, and then that's 5 colors? Or do we need one more? We have 1 pair, 2 pair, 3 pair, 4 pair, and we need 5 pairs. Oh my gosh, there's not enough colors. What's the 5th pair? Get dark red, but then what's the... Oh my gosh, then I can't even tell what the freaking other color is. Looks like it's a light teal. All right. Let's space these out a little bit better then. If we can. I don't think we can. It's got to be pretty tight. Oh, maybe this works. Spacing it out by hand. Holy colors. Okay. So these are all the colors we'll use, and then it will slowly get rid of more and more and more and more until there is none. And there's the character moving through it. Pick that up, bring it back. Okay. We have our colors, we have the player moving, we have let's do. Should we make it so the player can actually grab the power cell? Let's give the power cell a script. And let's give it a yeah, the script for holding the power cell actually won't be in the player. We'll put it in the power cell itself. But we'll say we'll give it a variable, so a new variable. We'll call it we'll just call it within or near, I guess, equals false. I think this needs to be an area 2D. So I think we need to change the type here, actually, area 2D. Then we need to give it a collision shape. We can make it a circle. Sure. Can be generous with it. Hold on. Just adjusting some settings here. Okay. So I think I got really quiet there for a second. Kiwi, in theory, after delivering the power cell, there could be something like level collapse and the player needs to escape through exit that is open after throwing the battery into the void, but also player can see it when he is near battery. Oh, so they kind of have to run out as this screen is collapsing. It's another layer. Let me get the base mechanics going, then we can play around with fun stuff like that. But I like that one. Keep that in the back of the brain. I like that, actually, yeah. Or should I hit you with a maybe instead? Maybe. Okay, no, here. Power cell. When the player enters. Okay, I gotta remember how this works. Collision. We're looking for layer. I'm on layer 2. And our mask is looking for layer 1. Okay. Okay, and then we put the player. Oh shoot, we give the player. Oh my gosh, we give the player an area 2D node, and we say that we just call it player area. And we give it a collision shape. Problem is, I actually have to look at my player. There we go. Sure, make it a circle. Is this going to be the same one I used to get hurt with? Maybe. If so, let's do that. And then we'll take this and we'll say you are on layer 1. Okay. Save. So now we go back to power cell and we say, hey. Oh, but power cell, I don't want the whole thing to be an area 2D. Hold on. I have to add an area 2D to my power cell. I want to change this back to a node 2D. And we'll just call this cell area because I want to be able to signal up to my main node. And I don't think I can signal up if it is... maybe it can signal to itself. Actually, I think it can. Either way, though. So we go node signal area entered. So if an area enters me, and we're only looking for the player, connect this back to power cell. We'll say, hey, near is true. And then if an area is exited, we connect it back to the power cell, and we say near is false. Okay. In the process, we say if input.isAction just pressed grab and near is true, then do something. This will be self.position plus equals self.global position equals... Oh, I need to be able to access my main character somehow? Shoot. Frick. You know what, actually, we could do? I don't need to know where the player is. Instead, I can just do this. Go back to my power cell. Create another variable. Variable grabbed is false. Grabbed will equal to true. We'll actually switch this. If grabbed is equal to false, then set it to true. What the freak is this music, dude? Otherwise, set it to false. So you can let go of the power cell. And then we'll do if grabbed is true, then we can test for these inputs. And then we'll move with the player. Let's try it. No main scene has been defined. I thought there was a main scene defined. So if I come over here and I grab... Oh my gosh, it works, and then I can drop it. Yo, wait a minute. Hey! And I can take it to wherever I need it to go. Okay, we're doing good. Nice. And we can just... We'll set it down there, and it will... We'll make it do something. Cool. We are making progress. Okay. So it's grabbable. Now we need to make it so that it actually can be deposited. So give me the... This is the power cell. This is the player. What is this? Oh, is this the... Okay. Okay, we'll call this the void. Sure. We'll rename you black hole. Okay, let's give the void a script. And then let's give the void an area 2D. Excuse me, the void an area 2D. Let's give it a collision shape. Make it a circle. Sure, if you get it within this area, that's pretty close, then you're good. This one is looking for layer 2. It's not on a layer, and it's looking for layer 2. How about that? Or we can say it's on layer 3. And we're looking for the battery on layer 2. We'll then attach it back and say, hey, if an area has entered me, tie it back to the void. How goes noise game? Noise game goes, dude. It's we're having some funky stuff. Yeah. It looks neat. This is pretty much I'll literally just play what we have so far. It's very much nothing. But there's the player. You can see him move. Maybe. You can go pick up the power cell. And you're trying to take it back to the void. More colorful noise? Yeah, so I guess what I'm going to try and do is each time you successfully bring a power cell back, it reduces the noise. It takes a color out. So the game actually slowly becomes more and more de-noisified the more you play it. I do like the void quite a bit. I know, it's kind of cool. And then I honestly really like this whole... It's very gimmicky, but it's coming along, honestly. You'll bring it in, and then it'll go... And maybe we'll do a cool shader effect, and it'll go... And it'll get rid of one of the colors. Yeah, and then end of the game is just you've cleared them all. So... I'm glad you like it, okay, Ko? I'm glad you like it. How goes the card game? Huh? What have you been up to the past 5 months? I've been raising a new human being, dude. This is Project Zomboid music. I believe. Yes. Oh, we can change it here. It has its charm. It has its charm. Yes. Nice, Kiwi. All right, let's finish setting up our win condition here. So if it takes it back here, the void gets notified. Technically, we do need to also do area exited back to the void. This one will also just have variable near equals false. If an area is entered, it means near equals true. If an area exits, near is false. If input dot, hold on, if input dot is action just pressed grab and near is true, then can we play an animation of like an explosion or something? Maybe. Give me a node 2D. This is effect. We'll just call it effect. Give it and not an animation tree, an animation player. And let's give it a sprite 2D. Just call this FX. Then we'll give it our, I forget what we called it, but success. Okay, sure. Co says, not fully started on card games, supposed to be beginning of next year. Okay. Lots of plans laid out for it, though. Okay, heck yeah, dude. I mean, I still think it could pop off, dude. Thinking to propose to your GF? So who knows, might have to wait. Does that mean she's moving to UK or you moving to New York? How are you choosing colors to use in your noise? Just random ones. I just chose them. I just was picking like yellow, orange, this. I'm almost started running out of colors, so. Dude, that's exciting, though. I assume you have the ring. If you're thinking, you probably have a ring, right? Or you've talked to her. Definitely talked to her about it. That's the thing. We don't know until she finishes uni, but I want to lock it in. Wow, she must be special, Co. We'll do it, dude. No regrets. No regrets. That's awesome, dude. And is this her last semester then? If she's in university and but she's American, so it's just called college. Is this her final year because it just started? So it'd be a little bit. Yeah, we've talked about it for the last couple of years. Got my eye on a ring. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, she's finishing up. Well, next summer. So would you wait till next summer? Or are you just going to try and lock it in before? Dude, that's so hard. I still don't know how you're doing the freaking long distance, dude. Oh my gosh. Especially with her being in college. Man, that's hard. I don't want to think about it too much. Makes me feel insecure. Okay, 8x8. You guys must have a great relationship. It's alright, we were happy enough when not long distance. That's good. You guys found each other. You were happy first, and then you found each other. There you go. Okay, there's the FX. Let's actually create the FX. So this is I mean, we lived together for like 3 years. Oh. What the heck? Did you move to New York? How did that happen? I mean, I guess you don't have to answer all these personal questions, but dang, dude. That must have been nice. Dude, living together 3 years, that's huge. I mean, I just crossed that threshold with my wife. No, we studied together in the UK. Oh, that's sick. Nah, I don't mind. Okay, good. So where does she live? No, I'm just kidding. What's the address, huh? Oh man, dude, that's dope though. I'm stoked for you. Okay, not 56 seconds, maybe 5. I don't know why it's 0.003, but maybe that's the way to go. Key it in. Very cool effect. I'm a fan. I think it just goes to 2.2 here. Okay. And then right there with this effect, when it does this, this is where we take the distortion and black hole and just make them not visible. So let's set them to visible at the start. And we'll set black hole to visible. Yeah, and then right here, no longer visible. So it's like, it's getting rid of the black hole. Yeah. Okay. Do I have a palette for the noise? Kind of curious how it would look. I don't have a palette for the noise. But, let me get a postcode and a printout for Google Maps. Will a helicopter-mounted infrared scan do okay? No, literally all I did was this. So you pick a color in the Perlin noise. So I picked yellow because I love yellow. And then I have a script here for the player where, I mean, he just inverts. And so when I inverted the yellow, it did the blue. So then the next color that I stuck in was, well, the inverse. All I did was just click the blue. Okay, so the yellow was the blue. The next color I did was green. Okay, what was the inverse? It was this pink. Then I was like, well, let's do red. What was the inverse? This cyan, this light blue. And that's just how I got my colors. It's just picking a color that wasn't already on here and then finding the inverse of it. So, oh my gosh, though. The colors. But yeah, and then I'll have different gradients. I'll swap them out and it will just, we'll slowly take off colors. Okay, hold on. Wait. Let's go back to my void. So if this happens, we'll do variable end is false. So if end equals false, then do this. We'll set end equals true, so you can't just spam it. And then we'll go $, effect animation player dot play fx. I think we can do that. We'll also have to get rid of hold on. We have to get rid of the battery when it comes back. Because right now we have the effect. I think it should work, but the battery will still stay there. So our guy will go pick up the battery. Nice. And then it gets rid of the hole. Yeah, but we got to get rid of the battery. Interesting. I think theoretically you can do blue, yellow, green, gray, white to imitate terrain. Water, sand, grass, rock, snow. Oh. But it would look so busy. I'd have to play around with the actual Perlin texturing or something like that. Yeah, dude, I was looking at some 3D stuff. I'm like, dude, maybe I ought to make a 3D game. There's one game that caught my eye. I would love to make a game like this. So it still is like old textures. It looks pixel arty. Kind of like Valheim, but like you see the pixel art stuff on it? Oh, I love this type of 3D game. Like, holy crap, I want to make a game like this. Yeah. Yeah, this is... I want to try this out. With the right settings, it'll basically have islands, mountains, and stuff. That's sick. And then, yeah, you just pick the colors and it'll actually do it. That's cool. I love that aesthetic, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There are progressively more games with that appeal. I love it. Like, it's super cool. Yeah, I just... Oh, man. It looks so cool. It seems like it... Well, seems like it wouldn't be hard, but isn't that the trick? Okay. Anyways, even Minecraft basically runs off Perlin. Oh yeah, I had heard that. Someone said that. But I'm curious how that actually works because I feel like Perlin is so random and some of the stuff in Minecraft really seems deliberate. It's got to be way different than just random Perlin noise. I don't know. Maybe initially it did, but then like I don't know, some of that stuff is like it's got to be like pre-rendered chunks built into the Perlin curve. They basically stack Perlin on Perlin. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I did see that option in my Perlin thing. Yeah, you can add multiple Perlins to each other, and it like does weird stuff. It's cool. Like you have larger Perlin noise to decide on the biomes, and then smaller ones to decide the things within the biomes. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Void. The area 2D here is on the 3rd. The power cell can also check for the 3rd. Right. No, I think we have to make a different one. We have to go area 2D, and we have to go void checker. And we have to set this to check for the 3rd. And then we stick you on the 4th layer. Area entered. So if you've entered the void, tie it back to power cell, and then if we've exited, tie it back to power cell. And then well, I guess we'll create a variable near void, because why not? And this will be near void equals true, and near void equals false. Also, it's got to be the same exact collision shape, so we'll copy paste this. And then if near void is true, and we do grabbed, so if input dot is action, smaller stuff to decide, like the height map. Yeah, okay, gotcha. If input action is just pressed, grab, and near void is true. Oh, I need parentheses here. Not parentheses, quotations. Then queue free. Maybe I play a little animation with the power cell. But for now, we can queue free it. Alright, let me move my little dude. Grab the power cell. Hey, that's pretty cool. That's pretty sick. Now we just have to put in enemies, and we have to put in the different levels with different Perlin values. And all right. Now we just have to do all the hard stuff. Oh, man. I still really like this enemy, but I want his body to follow him. Okay, but hey, it's technically a working game at this point. We'll also call this static stealth. I don't know. Maybe we'll call this level 1. And then I guess we'll just go to the next level after that. Maybe. Because when it goes in there, I wonder if there's like a... Let me actually go on YouTube and see if there's like a ripple out visual shader effect. Visual ripple in Godot 4. Okay, that's cool. The water, that makes sense. But that would come up, but that's not what I meant. Shader Shockwave Godot 4. This. That's what I want. 4 years ago. Well, maybe the shader will still be the same because it's C#, not Godot. Luna. Oh yeah, the game music. Yeah. It's a cool game. I don't think I've ever actually looked at it. Or maybe this is not the music playing. Oh, this is... Oh. Oh, it's on my wish list, but also, what the freak? Yo, this looks sick. It looks like it's on a CTV monitor. Within his... Yeah, this is dope. Very positive, 149. Total of 6,889 reviews. Dang, they probably made bank off this. Oh, whoa, you can choose. You can choose how you want it to look. Midnight, VHS, PSX, Vaporwave. That is so cool. You can just choose how you want the game to look. Silent. Oh, that's so cool. What the heck? This is one of the best games I've ever played. This game is incredible. Even if you're even remotely a fan of dungeon crawlers, then this is an absolute must own. Wow. You can just grab those types of shaders now, by the way. Almost definitely will be some for Godot. I've done the CRT one for the Feathered Serpent. It's in there, but I haven't. There's no way to enable it, but it's technically in there. Okay, I like this.
Godot tutorial where I will explain you how to make a shockwave shader that looks like this. There are hundreds of examples and tutorials that you can find on the web, but I think they are not very beginner friendly and lack visual
Holy crap, this looks
explanation.
cool.
The goal of this tutorial is to give you an insight so you can later create your very own.
So this will happen when we fill in the void, and then during the transition, during the effect, I'll make it fade out one of the colors. Oh, also, wait, I actually wanted to see something. Because right now the background isn't moving, but it should be. How does the game look when the background's moving? Oh, my eyeballs, dude. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Help. Help. It might be too much, dude. Might be. Maybe if I played it slower. Speed scale 0.25. Oh, it's so much. Even slowly, my brain is hurting. Ugh, I don't know if I can do it. I think maybe static is the way to go. Yeah, that really hurts my eyes to have it be moving. I don't think that's the move. Oh, but maybe it is the move to fit with the theme, huh? Let me pull up the theme again. Fox Hollow wants a phantasmagorias of color. And we look this term up. A constantly shifting complex succession of things seen or imagined. A scene that constantly changes. So even though it kills my eyes, it fits with the theme to make it that way. Okay, so slow sucks. Maybe it's fast. Maybe I just need to make it fast. Honestly, maybe if it goes fast enough. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh, I can like barely see my guy. I think anime noise will unlock a new form of macular degeneration. Oh no. Ah, but a phantasmagoria of color. When I mentioned chromatic aberration, oh yeah, I know you meant that. Yeah, I like that effect, and I think it'll work really well with the game too. Wherever I had left it here. 15 minutes. I have an hour and a half of stream left. Maybe I take a break now. Grab a bite to eat, come back, crank out this effect, and call it a day. Maybe put in a temporary working enemy. You might be able to pick a palette of closer colors. I tried. The problem is, just by virtue of inverting colors, it is the opposite. So it's either really bright, vibrant colors, or it's all gray. It just looks gray. And I hate how it looks gray. Because you can't invert a color, even if it wasn't black and white, like red and blue. It's just naturally just like, oh, there, it's inverted. So if you do softer colors, we were playing around with it earlier. It's just grays. Even if it's colors, it's all just grayed out. And it's like, oh, that kind of sucks. Yeah, it's like a tough problem to... Maybe a shader on top of the Perlin noise that then, after doing all of it, desaturates it or something. So that way you still get the black and white, but not the... But then, even then, just having black and white is going to hurt your eyes. So... Yeah, it's a weird, it's just a weird game idea, but yeah, I think we don't animate it. Or if we animate it, maybe fade through. It just shifts so much. Deterministic? What is this? If true, the blending uses deterministic algorithm. The tonal weight is not normalized. Whoa, wait, this blends automatically? I don't like that. Active animation mixer. What does that mean? Okay, I have something like a bloom to blur, obscure it, maybe? Oh, yeah, like around the edges or something, sure. Yeah. Interesting, though. Well, technically, one way of doing that would be to... You take this and... for the colors, instead of constant, you do linear. And it makes it easier on your eyes because it's more blended. Instead of constant. And then it's more of a blend between all the colors. But I felt like there was a problem with that. Oh, no. Well, it's not as bad, actually. It's not as harsh on the eyes. It's actually not as bad as I thought. It's definitely easy. If I'm going to go with an animated background, it's definitely easier. Pete's a new game. Cool. Have you seen the game engine where the AI is rendering the frames? Ooh, I think I have. Is that the one in where they got Minecraft to work and then he like looks down and looks up and it's completely changed? Or Doom, they got Doom. They got Doom working on AI. I remember that. Where animation could happen once per 2 seconds. Yeah, maybe something slower. Okay, that could also help for sure. Scan lines. I need to look up like a scan line filter. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that was sick. Very fascinating stuff. Okay, what? Oh, weird. Yeah, let me slow down the animation player here. 0.25. If we play it slower, how does that look? I feel like slower is hard. It's almost harder than... fast. I think fast actually makes it easier to deal with. Because if it's fast, like at least... Oh, just kidding. Too fast is pretty ridiculous. Maybe one's just the sweet spot. What kind of game are you making? This is just a game jam. The idea is that your character hides in the... It's a stealth game. Your character hides in the Perlin noise. But then when you're moving, you can kind of see your character move. And it's the same with enemies. So you'll be able to see enemies move, but they can't see you if you stop moving. The goal is to take the power cell back to the void. And then you'll slowly be removing colors from the noise until you kind of restore the game. But no, the game that I already made, Pete's, is called The Feathered Serpent. It has a free demo. Holy crap, I don't know why I'm so low on this. It's called The Feathered Serpent. It's a 2D action platformer roguelike, very similar to The Binding of Isaac or Hades, but 2D. And it's going on sale for the autumn sale, 50% off. You can also just play the free demo, which has the whole first area free, over on Steam. Highly recommend you check it out, support me, and support the channel. But regardless, Pete's, welcome. Congrats on making that game, by the way. I remember you working on it months ago. Oh. Well, there it is. Thanks. Yeah, I finally released it, dude. Yeah, I had a child since then, so I kind of took a break from streaming and working on any game, and now we're back. I still gotta throw out some updates for it, though. There's still a lot of updates that I need to do for the Feathered Serpent, but trying to get back into the swing of like game stuff, just with the Game Jam. Get myself reoriented into game dev mode. You can ask about the child too. Congrats on that as well. Thank you. Here he is. Bada boom. Look at how cute. And then 2 seconds after taking this photo, he fell asleep. Boom. All right. Okay, per the noise. Hold on. Did I just test this? Going at the normal rate here is easy. I think it's fast enough. And then, yeah, if I see an enemy... It's almost too hard to see the noise, though. Anyways, I take the battery. But then also if I just don't animate it, let me run this back one more time with no animation. I think I do like it without the animation. Not gonna this noise towards my brain. Yeah, it's not meant to be the most pleasing to the eye. Okay. The effects come through a lot more when it's just static. I think we gotta just have it be static. Okay, but then we are gonna do this effect.
Use a fragment shader.
The shockwave. I'm gonna take a break first though, and then we'll finish out the stream strong with the shader and maybe an enemy or two. I think I would go blind playing this game more than 5 minutes. Well, hopefully the idea is that slowly you are removing colors, right? So like, yeah, the next time, you do the first tutorial, it seems so painful, but then 2 colors are gone, and then you do the first level and 2 colors are gone, and then you do the next one and 2 colors are gone, and then 2 colors are gone, 2 colors are gone, 2 colors are gone, and then before you know it, okay, hold on, it's because I'm doing the, I need to actually increase the tolerance here to like 50. It'd be more like this. 2 colors gone after tutorial. Next one. Next one. Next one. Next one. Next one. Until the game's like normal and beatable. Anyways, at least that's the goal. And hopefully you don't even have to play the game more than 5 minutes. Hopefully it's just a quick little fun game. Also, Pete's. Oh, man, congrats on the 2 fronts there. Very excellent news. Thank you. I missed that statement. Okay, I know you just got here, Pete's, but I am going to take a little break. Thank you, everyone. It's been fun challenge so far. We've been doing some fun stuff. And hopefully we can get a little working prototype by the end of stream today. I'll be back in 15. Hello. I am back. Oh wait, my headphones. Sorry, let me grab my headphones. Whoa, someone just followed. Hey, thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Hold on, I'm just getting situated after my break here. Okay, back to the Perlin Noise game. Miker, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. All right. So we have our WinCon-ish. We need to... Oh, thank you. I have some eggs on the side here. We have our WinCon-ish. We're pulling it back. I'm thinking before we do the noise, because I wanted to do like... Oh, let me turn on my mic too. Before doing that, let me try and get one enemy working, and we'll just see. We're not going to do this enemy. I think actually the enemy we're going to do is the third type of enemy. So let me go... Just get another node 2D. Call this enemy 3. It's going to need a sprite. It's going to need an area 2D. Area 2D is going to need a collision shape. And then we're going to need an animation player for the enemy. I think that's all. Alright, let's do enemy 3. So we give it our... It's like a giant... That's what it is, a Cyclops. Cyclops. We tell it it's 3 frames. We... animate those 3 frames. Walk J. Okay, frame 1. Frame 2. Frame 3. Oh, this bit goes back to frame 0 and then to frame 2. And then it loops at 0.8. Auto plays. Okay, nice, nice. Then we gotta make him invert on the Perlin noise. So we give him our invert shader. Which now that I think about it, the white and black doesn't even mean anything. It actually is just inverting. Okay, so he can kind of be seen. I think when he's moving, it's a little easier. He's also like very big for the screen. He's almost a full screen enemy. We can have him come stomping through, I don't know, down diagonally or something. We're going to call this the damage area. We're going to give him a collision shape, I guess. We should do a capsule. Oh, I moved the... Oops, I moved the sprite and not the object. I want the legs to damage the... I do want the legs to damage the player, but I want the player to be able to like kind of have some room to play with around in there. So we're gonna use a couple collision shapes here. How many? I don't know, but at least 5. Maybe he could shake camera when he's walking. That's a cool idea. I like that. Thank you. You're full of great ideas. Or maybe wherever he walks, it changes the Perlin noise, but that seems like it'd be crazy to do. Can you imagine though? He like wherever he stomps, like the Perlin noise, like I don't know, is dispersed or something. So what the heck am I listening to? Cultist Simulator. I'm okay. The second capsule here, we're gonna rotate it. Let's make it 40. Oh, I'm sorry, 90. Honestly, something like that. And then we'll do something similar-ish with the legs. So let's just duplicate that. We'll make the shape unique and shrink it down. And then we'll probably need 2 leg ones to be coming down. So let's duplicate, no, not that one again. The first one. Honestly, something like this. Duplicate it off to the other side here. Yeah, that's probably good enough hitbox here, I think. Gonna have some toast. Okay, let's put damage on a collision layer and make it collide with the player. So we'll put enemy on 5. We could have the player check for it. I think we might have to. I don't think the player area is actually checking for anything with his player area, so this actually works out perfectly. He'll be checking for enemies, and when an area enters, we'll just do the death when the player touches any enemy, and they'll just restart the game in true roguelike fashion. So if an area gets entered at all, we'll play the player death animation. So we have to make a player death animation. Probably using the blood effect that we made earlier. So I guess let's make that real quick. We'll do a node 2D in the player and we'll just call it death. Now, everything I'm doing here is definitely not recommended for a large scale project, but just for a small thing, like, why not? Let's do, it's gonna need a sprite and an animation player. Dang, so many animation players. I think Godot starts struggling when there's more than like 20 in a frame. Maybe it's more than like 100. I can't remember. Alright, we're gonna load in our death effect and animate it here. I think it's probably gonna be 22 frames. .33, huh? Look at that very delicious looking blood. Honestly, I'd be down to put that effect in the Feathered Serpent. It's a really cool blood effect. Okay, looks like it started looping. Yep, 2.2. Okay. Really 2.1. Now, instead of it being red, we're going to still make it distort with the background, but it looks really cool. So we go material, and we could just use parent material, right? Nope, just kidding. We'll load the shader. And there it is. And then obviously at the end of the death, we can just call the reset or whatever. I like it. Yeah, it's good. So we have the guy to stomp on our player. We have a player death animation that won't be visible. Oh, but okay, here, check this out. We'll set it to visible in the animation here. Where's the visibility? Here it is. So we want the reset track to be not visible, which is why we do that, and then we set it to visible in this animation. And then we can just set it to not visible. And then we go into our player and we say, hey, when this happens, when we enter an enemy, we're going to create a new variable called dead. It's going to be false. When we touch an enemy, it's going to be true. And process will only work if we are not dead. So if dead is false, then do this. I can hear my son in the other room. It is very cute. Doing some weird screams. Okay. Dead is true. So we'll stop moving. And then animation player. Yeah, it'll be death animation player dot play death. Okay. For the time being, I'm not gonna move the enemy, and we're just gonna see if the death works by touching the enemy. So I'm just gonna have the enemy be right here. Maybe we can have the enemy move back and forth. I'll need a whole new animation player though. This is probably not how I'm going to do it, but we'll see. Movement. That's where we'll keep his transform. And at the end of like, what, 10 seconds, we'll have him stomp through to here. Other side. Actually, let's do this at the 5-second mark and then have it just repeat. Okay, so he'll be stomping through. It's a bit fast still, so we'll just slow it down. Speed scale like 0.25. All right, let's test it out. We can see him moving. Okay. Now we're moving. Grab the cell. Dodging. See, I died. There's the blood. Let's try it one more time while I hold the cell. He'll run into me. Oh, I can still move. Not the character, but the power cell. Interesting. Well, that's probably a good bug to fix. super simple fix for this is we actually want to disable the player area collision shape. So it will not be disabled when we start, and then we'll set it to disabled. This should trigger the leave response, meaning it'll think that we dropped it, and then it should allow us to not have that bug. Oh, I guess not. Whoa, look, he gets covered by the loincloth. That's interesting. All right, let's see what went wrong there. If I disable it, it should be flickering. Yeah, which means it should register as being left. Which means it left it, right? In my mind, that's what should happen. Let's visible collision shapes, and let's see what's happening. Actually, let's debug it here for a second. Just let me get a mouthful of eggs. All right. So pick it up. My collision shape has stopped, but it still doesn't register as having left it. I guess in that case, so this turning it off isn't doing anything. Even though it totally should. Maybe that's how it enters it. It can enter it by being turned on. Okay, so we don't want you to be movable if the player dies. If the player dies, can I force a collision? Make static keep active. Interesting. We're in the power cell here. Essentially, it's just checking if it was grabbed. If the player dies, he needs to signal something to the power cell. I guess that wouldn't be too big of a stretch to signal up to the power cell. So the player will have a signal died. And then when I die, hold on. I'm in the power cell. I want to be in the player. Signal died. And when I die, I want to emit signal died. We can take the signal and we can connect it to our power cell. Bada boom! In the power cell, on player died, we'll just have near and near void set to false. Near equals false, near void equals false. So that way there's no weird gimmicks. Okay, so this should fix it. Should. Keyword. Darn it, didn't work. Oh, if grabbed is true. So we'll set grabbed to false as well. Sorry, now let's try it. There it is. And now it can no longer be moved. Cool. Already fixed our first bug. We could just keep it simple and just have these snakes go back and forth. So the player actually doesn't... Oh, but then it's not a stealth game. The point is that I want it to be a stealth game. Which means that if the player's moving or not moving, he shouldn't die. Ah, but it's interesting because I do like the idea actually of like, hey, you still have to be careful. Like, you don't want this guy to just stomp on you. If I can just not move and not die, it's like very hard to not lose the game. I guess it's just a personal decision at this point, whether or not I want that to be a thing or not. I think it makes more sense to me that even if you are holding still, you die when you get hit with something. But I do want specific enemies that they can see you. They do like have a line of sight, which is going to be the turret enemies. But also the giant, maybe? Like maybe his path walks towards you, or maybe the snakes. Because right now, as it stands, let's say I do the snakes moving back and forth. The purlin noise or the hide mechanic and the purlin noise would not even matter at all. Which means that the only enemy it would matter for, it's not going to matter for the big fish that just goes across the screen. It means it would only matter for the turret. But even then, I feel like the turret... yeah, it's definitely got to be like... The enemy starts walking towards you when it sees you. And so you have to... But then if he starts walking in your direction, he has to either turn around or stop, otherwise he's going to stomp on you, which is the whole reason why we had it, so that you can't die. Wow, interesting, the actual thought that has to go behind the game. I guess let me plan. I really do think, okay, the snakes honestly have to just like have a line of sight, and then if the player is in that cone, they move towards the player. Then the player can stop moving and they'll hide. And then if there's no more player, maybe it just goes back to its normal pathing. But that means that we have to do something like an animation tree. Sounds complicated. Like this guy I feel like shouldn't even have like a... Maybe if you hold still for too long, he comes walking towards you. So this is to keep you going. Okay. So these guys chase you. He'll walk towards you if you hold still for too long. And we can just do that with a timer and a couple other variables. And then some signals out to him. And then this is honestly going to be the main enemy then. And then the turrets, how are we going to make it so that they reset? Because they'll track you if you're moving, but then if you stop moving, they'll stop tracking you, and then they'll reset to like their normal rotation. I just don't know if that's... Oh man, this is... Man, I really just... I mean, it's good to have these problems. Okay. In that case, let me go back to the drawing board with the enemies. We have 4 enemies. Okay. So let's have the snakes. Essentially, it'll be the head of the snake or whatever, right? They'll have a line of sight like this from the head. Okay. Now, we're going to need... Oh my gosh, tolerance 1, please. Continuous, please. So they're going to need to just... It is going to need... So we're going to need a couple things. I'm going to need to learn how to do inverse kinematics for the body. I just am. And then we're going to have to make him just be constantly moving forward and moving his head. So he'll just move head slightly to change direction every like 5 seconds. Maybe he'll change direction. And he'll tilt it either up or down. And then that'll change the direction of his whole body. And then we also have to make it so that if he goes out of bounds, avoids walls. And we'll have walls out of bounds. We also have to make sure the player can't hit any walls. I think that walls would be helpful for this game to allow more sneaking and allow to make the enemies lose sight of the player. If I don't go with the mechanic of holding still, walls definitely is the next go-to for losing sight of the player. I do agree with you. I feel like there does need to be some sort of like area you can't walk to or walk through. Kind of like how we have the void. Like if we... I mean, the void is just so good because it's so obvious that, oh, I can fall into that. But yeah, walls that are like essentially like this, but just walls and I can't touch them. Or maybe white walls. Or maybe just flickering walls like this. Maybe that could be a thing. Like, oh yeah, hey, you can't go through this wall. Could be interesting. I'm going to print the screen here and we'll see if I can't play around with some ideas. We'll do that on a different page here. 1280, 720. Okay. So this is how this enemy's going to have to work, though. And I think that's pretty much all that I can do. If he's in here, move towards player. If in sight. Which means, in a weird way, like if the player's in here, how do I get him to know that I need to rotate towards that player? It's probably going to be with a raycast 2D. And it'll be rotate the head until the raycast 2D actually touches the player. So I'll say continue to rotate the head until this is looking at the player, and then if the player moves, have this reset back to the center. If they enter this area, though, I'm going to have it start moving and looking towards the player. Okay. That enemy is a little more fleshed out. For the... Yes, says Kiwi, yeah. I agree. I do think something like that could add a lot. Or, like, obviously, moving camera, bigger areas, sure, all of it. We want to put all of it in, but... That's how this enemy has to work. The walking enemy... Honestly, I think that if you just hold still long enough, because holding still will make it so that they don't see you. I do like that mechanic. I want that mechanic to be in the game. If you hold still for longer than 10 seconds, he moves towards you. And he'll just walk towards the position that you last went to. in the direction of. He'll walk past it though. Yeah, and this is just a timer on player. That signals out to him. So this guy's very simple. When it comes to the fish, honestly, the big fish enemy does not have code. This guy's just honestly gonna wander through the level. Just wanders on path. Avoid. And then the last one is the turret enemy. So this one should be easy. This one should be easy. This one's going to be the hardest enemy, but also our main enemy. There we go. So we have the turret enemy. Same sort of concept here. I'm gonna do it facing down though. Same sort of concept here. There's a line of sight. With a ray cast right here, once you're in the fire, it will shoot the bullets at you, and the bullets explode when they hit you, or when they hit a wall. I think I definitely should put in walls. And walls will just be like vibrating purlin noise. Oh, maybe I can make it like a black outlined brick wall though. That could also help. So this one is hard because like, okay, so if they don't see you, like if you turn invisible, they will just start rotating. Rotate if no one near. And maybe they just rotate back and forth. So it could be like a set thing. So not a full 360, but a set thing. Okay. But how do I know if it's looking at me or not? Maybe the purlin noise, maybe I ought to give it like a visual indicator that, hey, this is the line of sight for the zombie. So it could be lighter. So we could accomplish that with something as easy as like... let me see if it's actually going to be easy. And let me actually make it in paint.net. I think I'm going to make it 256 width and a height of 128. And then all we have to do is go from corner to corner. Size 1. Okay, corner to corner. Although no, because I do want it to go back to a middle object. Okay, so I have to find the middle first. So we flip this vertical. There's the middle. Right. Why does this look weird? Why does it not go to the corner? Did I make a mistake? So I have to get this one line wrong, then the whole thing's off. I think I did it off. There we go. Hold on, QIC, you've sent a message. Fish could start mowing faster the longer the player stays in the level, and after some amount of time it would attack and be a time limitation. I actually do like that. That's a good idea. Moves faster, longer you take. I don't know if I want it to directly go towards the player, but I do like the idea that it moves faster the longer you take. Okay, so we have our center. Okay, so now to create our line of sight, we do this. Coming from the center to the corners. Perfect. Let me fill this. We take all of this, and then we are going to transparency all of it out to the edge here. Nice. Okay, hold on. So if I save this into our Foxhole Game 3 FOV. So if I were to put this in here as like a light 2D. And we give it a texture, which is FOV. Yeah, so you kind of get some sort of a glimpse for... What the heck is this? There's something here and I don't know what it is. Oh, explosion. Interesting. That's for when you pick up the power. So maybe we take this and we set it to not visible and we put you in the power cell. We'll come back to you in a second. Yeah, so now if we have like the snake enemy here, he's like moving, but then you see the field of vision like that. Does that work? Add energy level maybe 0.5. 0.25. Soldier Studio, what's up? There he is. Here I am. Or we could double down and go like 4. Or just 1, honestly. Yeah. And then it's like, oh, I know the field of vision. Okay. Same with the turrets. I like it. Okay, I'm down with that. That turned out good. How are you doing, Soul Engine Studio? Sorry, I gotta respond to your message still. Had a busy weekend. With it being Halloween and all. Alright. Okay, I'm liking that. I think we've nailed down our enemy patterns here. Doing well. Have you heard of Pixel Labs before? It's an Ace-Script plugin. I have not. What does it do? Let's make the power cell actually do something here. When we pick it up, we'll make it do the effect, and then we'll probably call it. So this explosion. Let's put it on the power cell. We'll set this animation player to play, but it has to set this to be visible. And this should be simple when we pick it up. If grabbed is true. I think I'll call it the first grab. Variable first grab is false. If first grab is false, then first grab, we'll set it to true, and then we'll play the animation. And explosion. Dot play. Boom. Okay. Let's try it out. I don't know how it does it, but it uses some algorithm stuff to assist with drawing pixel art. It helps speed up the process here. I want to try it out. What the freak? Maybe I'll look at that after this. I'm making a game where you blend in with the noise in the background, and you have to dodge enemies and get stuff. Okay, that was cool. Did a little effect there. That's dope. Well, thank you. What the heck? This is like being overlapped by stuff. Okay. Gotta make sure that the power cell is... If not towards the bottom, at least the the Z, wherever it is above everything. Texture, ordering. Yeah, make sure you're above everything, my friend. It did do something, but I realize now that I don't like the explosion moving. I guess it is what it is, though. Unless I literally create an explosion. You're gonna stream every day? That's the plan. Holy, the sun's starting to come in through the tree leaves. Let me check out this thing, and then we'll wrap up stream. What did you say was Pixel Labs? A-Sprite Pixel Labs. Sounds like some AI shenanigans. Pixel Lab AI. What did I tell you?
Hi. Today it looks quite good, and we can click rescale. And it's not the end of the
what
world
the
if it's
freak?
perfect, because we can rescale again. Just make sure that you
What the heck? You can give a static sprite bones and it animates it.
to off. Okay, it looks like I recommend, like, don't be scared of just doing like stuff like this. Oh, sorry. Remember to be on the correct layer and just copy over, because sometimes it's just easier to get like a perfect face like this instead. Oh, sorry. Wrong layer.
Wait, I want to see the final product.
Thank you for watching. Hope.
Wait, he doesn't.
Quite
Oh,
nice.
there it is.
All right.
I'll be honest.
Quite nice.
For the amount of time it takes, you're still gonna have to touch it up. There's so many scuffed things in this AI generated one.
All right.
Like, and the leg looks.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth it, dude.
All right.
I mean, sure, it can maybe do something, but yeah, the amount of touch was. And honestly, looking at the video, 24 minutes to like rig a whole bone structure, just to animate it. I mean, if you can just animate it yourself in the amount of time that it took you to do this. Maybe for like bigger pixel, I could see it being used for maybe bigger pixel art. How to quickly create punching animations.
Video, I will show you how you can generate a punching animation with our skeleton tool. Generating a boxer.
Okay, so he generates a boxer.
Shading and red shorts.
Oh, using Perlin noise.
All right, nice. Now, character.
Oh, what the heck?
And if you make it even more detailed, it will be even more realistic. The to do because.
Okay, so he rigs it, lets it punch. So he goes from generating it.
Edit it by hand, so I'm gonna do that instead. And now we have like first, second, and the fourth frame.
Oh, but it uses blurry pixels. That's. Oh no, no, it doesn't.
So now we only need to
it just created them.
This third frame.
Okay, show me the final. I just feel like 11 minutes. I just feel like you could animate it yourself in the time that he does to do it. Yeah, for more complex stuff seems a little tedious, but larger stuff, less complex stuff might be worth it. Yeah, I could see it maybe being used for like my big feathered serpent. But like, whoa, fastest way of rotating your pixel art? What the heck? I mean, don't get me wrong, this is pretty sick, but yeah, I don't see it being worth the hassle for now, at least. Maybe it gets to a point where it's just so easy, but I already was trying to rig stuff today, and I was not down. Let me tell you, it freaking sucked. Okay, everyone, this was a fun stream back. It's fun to delve into a different game for the Foxhole Game Jam. Go check out Foxhole, everyone. We're gonna try and raid someone. Sorry you just got here, Soul Engine, but I'm peacing out. Please go check out the Feathered Serpent if you haven't. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna raid someone. Thank you for watching.